I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise. Tear all the words out of my mind about who I'm supposed to be. I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away, they were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Maybe my compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer each day to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying sometimes it don't last it long. I'm losing my faith, I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
Bittersweet and I'm walking slow, sensitive, feel the afterglow, looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. I'm
Hey, seriously. This playlist is ridiculously good. What is this song? Jeez. I might just leave this as the permanent playlist for the start, because I know how it's going to go. Like, I have the ones that are like Sonic music or Minecraft music that are, like, if we're playing Minecraft or Sonic or whatever, I can play them. But otherwise, I might just stick to this and maybe switch into Rivercat every now and then. Yes, Strobs, I am sorry, I would have been on time. But when I logged into work, it was very hectic today, so I was late. If you are still there, enter the goddamn giveaway, because the last, like, 2 you've joined said hi and then left, and I think you've done it again, but I'm not sure. Before you entered. Yeah, I think she's left. God damn it. Third time is not a charm. Hold on, where's my camera? Oh well. I mean, I said it, and it's on the screen, so it's not my problem. Although that is blocked by the thingy. Ooh, what new flavour did you get? Also, those jars are huge. No wonder like 1 or 2 is enough to get you a bit happy. How are we today? How are you, Sadon? How are you, Manuke? Ugh. I haven't finished making my drink yet, so let me do that. To make my sneak. Only 500ml. You know the size of an actual cocktail, right? That's large. That's like 2 to 3 cocktails in one jar. But how large is a normal mojito? How much is in a normal mojito? Hang on, mojito recipe. If Tom was here, he could tell me off the top of his head, because he makes cocktails all the goddamn time. That's ounces. That doesn't tell me anything. I don't do ounces. Have a look. Someone may have already told me in the chat, but I'm not looking. Like 60 to 100ml, depending on the recipe. 60 to 100ml, if you went to a bar and got a mojito. That's the average recipe. That spot is still there, and it's still annoying. Oh, dragon fruit. Being assassinated by a bear on Vertex. What's his name? What's his name, and are you enjoying it? Yeah, so one of those jars is like 5 normal cocktails, normal mojito cocktails. So if you drink 2 of those, you're on average having 10 cocktails. At least in a UK bar. Granted, they probably don't use as much like alcohol to everything else in it, so it's probably less strong than 5 actual bar cocktails. The real bear in my armor is not enjoying it. I'd still, granted, I don't play on Verdox that much. For the last like week and a half, I've just logged in, got my daily, and left because I've had other things to do. I might play some later. I'm sorry, 400 mils of rum. 400 mil? 4 CLs. Yes, 4 CLs, 100 mil in it. Is it? Essentially, just not a commonly used one in the UK. It's 100 mil, isn't it, for 1 CL? So it's 10 per. Okay. 40 mil. Yes, that is fairly weak then, because that's like a double. What's the else tell me? Okay. I need to like lock that into my head, because I literally never use CL. I rarely look at anything that says CL. I know it's a thing, but that's all I know. Kind of like talking to me about like when you look up heights and everyone's like, oh, I'm this many meters. But, okay, but what about in feet? If you don't tell me in feet, I don't know what you're saying. Or when they give you weight in pound, in like just in kilograms, that was it. If they give you weight in kilograms, like a personal weight, like, okay, but what about stone? Or if they give you just pounds, like, no, put that into stone for me. 41.2% volume, which is 82.4% proof. Proof is always double the percent volume. So 41.2% is like just slightly stronger than a vodka. Vodkas are usually 37 to 40. Decky tenths, centi hundredths, 30,000. You think I'd know that? Like, I know cent is 100, but my brain went to 100 milliliters because milliliters is the most common one that's used here. My brain's weird. Leave me alone. We know this. It's also fucking boiling today. I'm going to want my glasses because my eyes are a bit tired. I also have not loaded up Dream Daddy yet, so when I do load it up, it might be loud. We are also definitely going for Craig. Craig won. Craig won the poll. Ugh. I mean, everyone goes for Craig for a reason. Just saying, it's for a reason. I mean, I was. If I didn't give it to the vote, I was going to go for Joseph. As you lot are the ones watching, you got to vote. And Joseph only got one vote, which was me. Nobody else voted for the one that I was originally going to go for, so we'll go for Craig. It's fine. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I don't know if he's still live, but I don't think I've followed Shady yet. Is he still live? Yes. I'm waiting for him to go off so I can follow without announcing it. Because I'm not going to be there to respond in the chat. And that feels rude. Hey John, how you doing? I still need to post the stream everywhere, so let me do that quickly. This song's a little bit too much. Right. Where do I post my stream? You. Tofu's. Hey, somebody else posted in the Homies Streams channel in Kofu's Discord. It's just been me for so long. Straubs is... Mostly because if Straubs sees that, maybe she'll come back and enter the pissing giveaway. Not going to post it in Verdux because it's about daddies, and Verdux is a bit more family friendly. And Twitter... Not a fan of that voice. And Facebook. Oh god, I've just posted that on Facebook and realised that I have my nan on Facebook. And she likes most of my posts about going live. And I've just posted going, it's daddy time! How thirsty are we feeling? I won't post in Loot just because I don't like posting my streams in Discords that don't have a specific channel for posting it in. If that makes sense. So, if somebody would like to just drop a message into Luke's Discord and go, by the way, Bert's going to be starting Dream Daddy soon, if you want to watch, then fine, but I'm not going to, because it's my own... I feel rude. Like, for example, I've never posted my streams in Quimbly's Discord because she doesn't have a channel for it. And she's quite strict on self-promotion in her media. That's fine. So that's just how I treat everyone's Discords if they don't specifically give you the means to post, give you a channel to post in. What's up? While I considered posting in Loots, then Shady posted, and I was like, no, I don't really want to follow on from that. If Shady's still live, saying that I'm now live, come watch me instead, because Shady doesn't get many. I've never seen Shady have many viewers at once. And it always feels a bit rude. Tom's just replied to my post on Facebook about it's daddy time with the emoji where it's just like the eyes looking up. So I'm expecting Tom to appear in a minute and go, "What the fuck are you playing?" All the daddies you have had died, so give me an indestructible one. Hey. I'm 99% sure nobody can die in this game. We're good. 99% sure. We're good. So yeah, so before we start, what time is it? We'll probably end up running over anyway. We usually do on a Saturday, over the usual finish time. It depends on Tom and when he gets back and when he wants food. Because I'm cooking. Hello? Hey, done. There you go. I love how Facebook didn't actually give me, like, or Chrome rather, I suppose, didn't tell me there was a notification on Facebook. So, the reason that I was a bit late, I logged into work around the normal time I would always log into work, which is between 12 and 1. Because I usually log in then, do tickets, if I've got time I'll do updates, otherwise I'll do them after the stream. Then I'll go have food, have a shower, sort stream stuff out. Gonna be the one guy who dies, I'm calling it. The one that I'm after, or me? The first half an hour of the game is just going to be deciding what I look like, because I get to design my character. I'm pretty sure I've seen your name before. I think Liz, you're on Liz's Facebook, aren't you? You're friends with Liz, and I think you've commented on or liked something of hers and your name came up. And I've heard your name before, your first name, so I already knew your name off in the back of my head. But I don't add people on Facebook. If someone adds me, fine. Hi. I never add anybody on Facebook. I don't even add family on Facebook. They have to come to me. Like, genuinely, I showed my nan how to add me on Facebook because I refused to add her. Don't ask why, I don't know, I just don't add people. Yeah, so I logged into tickets. There was a few. Not too many, but there was a few. There was probably like 6 tickets. All our mutuals are ATZ people. But one of them, two of them in particular were a little bit annoying. One of them, this song's slightly turn you down a bit. One of them wanted to run a custom mod pack on their Minecraft server. They opened their ticket. This is becoming a habit that's starting to annoy me. I log out of work between midnight and 1 AM. My time. And then when I log back in, 12 to 1 o'clock, 12 hours later, I'm literally logged into work 12 hours, 5 days a week. And then 6 hours one other day. I get 1.5 days off. I say 12 hours. I don't work for 12 hours. Most of the time it's just sat in the background with no work to do. So I don't count it as I've worked 12 hours. But I'm logged in for roughly 12 hours a day. The last week or two, there's been waves of tickets come in, like just after I log out, and then complaining that they haven't had a response for hours. Like, well, you literally sent a ticket in at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm asleep, or I'm trying to sleep. Fuck you. Alright, Tom, what's that face for? Is that because daddies? I told you I was playing this game. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we had a conversation, although you might have been drunk. It might have been when you got back from Max's party. Fucking daddies. They're cartoons, it's fine. Shut up. Besides, I'm allowed to look, I'm not dead. Yeah, so they wanted a custom mod pack. They'd attached a file and said, can we help them do it for them because they're confused. They're on a package that comes with that supports, that's fine, that's not an issue, I'll do it for them. I download the zip, the archive that they've sent me, and it's all just config files. There's no mod files, there's no Forge version, there's no information as to what the fuck this mod pack is. Like, well, that's helpful. So I've replied to them with the guides on how to do it themselves if they want to, or said if they want me to do it, I need the mod files, I need to know what Forge version and build they need, And if they've edited any configs, I need the edited configs. Because it's a custom setup, it's not a pre-made mod pack like Tekkit or Direwolf or something. Sent them the response, open the next ticket. Opened by the same person 10 minutes after they opened the previous ticket, asking for a refund. No. My response was more or less, we can issue a refund because you are within the refund period that we offer. However, why exactly are you cancelling? Because if it's for the reason that was in the previous ticket, I've replied to it. 8 hours is not that long to wait for support. Like, you are literally sent an automatic response when you open a ticket to say, if we're busy, it can take up to 24 hours for a response, which is still not bad for support, for online support. The second one follows on from that train of thought. The second issue ticket, or funny ticket. Done stuck in your Facebook. No worries, Adon. We're not going to start for another 10 minutes anyway. I don't think. And then we've got to design a daddy. So you probably won't miss much for a bit. So yeah, so I literally responded we can issue a refund, but why exactly are you cancelling? Because you've had a response on your other ticket regarding the only thing you've told us was a problem. Obviously, I didn't word it quite so bluntly. And the response was within 8 hours, and that's not that long to wait. This is after yesterday having someone cancel their service before I got to the ticket, so it was already cancelled and deleted, so we can't set it back up or anything. It's gone. Asking for a refund because we didn't reply to their ticket within an hour of them opening it. Love. No host ever will guarantee that you're going to get a response to your support ticket in an hour. No online anything will give you that guarantee because it's physically impossible. People have to sleep. And I think you massively overestimate how much money, how many profits a Minecraft server host gets. We don't have that many staff. There isn't 30 people sitting in a call center. We are not Amazon. We do not have billions behind us for staffing. Grow up. Literally how I feel when anybody complains about response times. Because I know, for a fucking fact, that we are among the fastest responders on tickets when it comes to Minecraft server hosting. Which leads on to the second one. That didn't require a response from me, but it took me a minute to read through it a few times and go, what the fuck? It was somebody asking for a job. Now, I wish my boss would employ someone else to cover the hours that I don't work. Because he does all the back-end tech stuff, sets all the systems up, does all the billing, does the website, all of that kind of stuff. So he has plenty to do. I would never expect him to log in and cover me. He does a lot, but I wouldn't expect that. Otherwise, there's only me doing the tickets at the minute. We've cut back a fair bit over the last couple of years because we had a quiet period. So there's only me doing the support tickets unless he covers me when I'm off. So a lot of the time, I'll log out on a Monday evening, log back in on Wednesday after my time off, and all the tickets from that day and a half are still sat there waiting for me. Which obviously then incurs rage, because that is acceptable rage. Your ticket has waited for a day and a half. I'd be pissed off as well. That's fine. That's when I'm okay with them complaining about response times. But when it's 12 hours at most, grow up. This one wants a job, and they've started it weirdly. They've started on that they used to work for another company, but they had family issues, detailed the family issues, and they had to leave that job. Why would you ever apply for a job with a sob story? That automatically tells me you're not good at your job and you need to push. You need to try and tug the heartstrings of someone to employ you. That's what that would tell me as an employer, if I was the one employing. That doesn't look good in an interview situation or an application for a job situation. Doesn't look good. Don't do it. And then they continued it on to say that they used to work for MC Pro Hosting. Now, anyone who has ever looked into hosting a server, has hosted a server, knows anything about hosting servers, has probably heard of MC Pro Hosting. They are the biggest server host, but for all of the wrong reasons. they looked out. They were there from the very start of hosting. They were one of the first big hosting companies to start. They've been around for fucking years. And because they were one of the first, that means they got all of the big partnerships. They got all the big... I remember who's hosted with them. Hypixel might have been, but I don't think they are anymore. So some of the biggest networks are hosted through MC Pro Hosting, but they're hosted through dedicated servers that are just theirs. They're not hosted through their shared hosting, which is what you, if you went to buy a server, that's what you'd get. They are notorious for having some of the worst support of any host that has ever existed. You might not get a response for a good week. And even when you get that response, it will probably not be helpful, and a lot of the staff talk out their arse and don't know what they're on about. Like, I've seen a lot over the years. A lot of bad reviews about MC Pro Hosting support. And them themselves, their shared hosting, they overpack their nodes. So for example, if their system's got 32 gigabytes of RAM, they might shove servers that total 48 gigabytes of RAM on that system. So you will never get what you're paying for. Because there isn't that enough RAM on the system to cover what all the servers on it want, if that makes sense. They are a bad company. And this person was like, oh yeah, I worked for this really big... Okay, so one of Tom's barmaids that we're friends with just commented on my Facebook post about the stream, replying to Tom, going, dude, I got so excited when I logged on and saw this, and it's just a screenshot of my post saying, it's daddy time! Sorry, tangent. Yeah, they're one of the worst hosts for A, not running servers in a way that is good for the customer. They're cheap. And the amount of people that are still stupid as fuck and think, that's the cheapest option, I'm going to use that. Or they'll literally buy a server with us. This has happened a lot. Buy a server with us, we don't reply to their ticket within half an hour, so they've looked at other hosting, found one that's cheaper, bought that, and then replied to their ticket going, I found a cheaper one, I want a refund immediately. It's like, fine. And then the amount of times that same person has then come back to us with a new server not long after because the cheaper host they went to is a pile of shit. Like, why do you think it's cheaper? The package prices that my company has are literally like the bottom they can be for us to make profits. If another server host is cheaper, chances are they are cutting corners somewhere to balance out those profits or cover their staffing costs. I don't understand why nobody ever thinks about this when they're looking into things. Yeah, you get what you pay for. Like, genuinely, the rage that we have had from people that we charge $3 a month. $3, a whole $3, the cost of a fucking coffee a month for our 1 gigabyte package. Granted, Minecraft doesn't run well on 1 gigabyte anymore. Older versions still do, but newer versions need 2+. Odd packs need 4+. But three fucking dollars a month. And it's always the ones on the $3 a month package that kick off about the pricing, slow support, whatever. It's always those. Always, without fail. £3. It's like, well, in pounds, it's like 240, 250. I think, hang on, dollars to pounds. What is that in pounds currently? I don't actually know what our conversion rate is at the moment. £2.30. £2.30 a month. Less, it's half the cost of a sub to me. That makes me feel a little bit expensive. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Genuinely ridiculous. And this host is cheaper. If they're cheaper, they're cutting corners. Either they're overpacking their nodes, so you're not going to get what you're paying for. They don't have the staff, so you're not going to get the support. Granted, our company only has 1 staff, but I'm not... To toot my horn a little bit, I am good at my job. Like, I know, I'm aware I'm good at my job. I'm also aware that I'm blunt as fuck, and that is sometimes a problem in my job. But I'm quick and efficient at my job, and I cover many hours, so I can handle it by myself if I have to. Other companies have like 20 staff and don't do a good job with support because they're all shit. Because they never train them. They just give them like a list of like predefined replies and say, right, send them this. They'll give you the information they need. It'll probably fix what they want, or point them at this guide, or whatever. Doesn't help. You need every situation with a Minecraft server needs to be looked at differently. Oh, that was another ticket as well. Someone sent a ticket in. Fuck's sake. Somebody else just replied to the It's Daddy Time Facebook post saying, oh, I thought you guys were getting a baby. Yeah, tech support. Well, kinda. Kinda. I'm not a techie person. I just know what I know because of the job I've done for years. Like the frequency that I say I do tech support to someone, because I generalize when someone asks what I do. Because if I say I'm a Minecraft server host support agent, most people's eyes glaze over like, you fucking what? Blunt is an issue, yeah. But the frequency that I say I do tech support and people start asking me things about computers and things, I'm like, I don't understand half the words you just said. I'm not a techie person. I do tech support for Minecraft. It's a very specific thing. I don't know shit other than what I have to know for work. Does sound like a baby. I mean, don't care. If they think I would post on Facebook going, it's daddy time to announce that I've got a baby, or we're having a baby, or we're adopting, or anything, they have a problem. It's not my fault. Plus, it links to the freaking Twitch. What more do you want? Yeah, the other ticket, just before we start, we'll flip over in a second. The other ticket was they have an issue where an issue that Virum's had on Verdux with a few people, where some people are logging in and it's just a constant loading terrain message on their client and they never get to log in. Which in Virum's case was version differences. I think it was he's running 1.18.1 and it was 1.18.2 clients that were having the problem. But all this guy said is that some of my players can't log in and they have a loading terrain issue constantly and it never ends. Okay. A, that tells me nothing. B, you've given me no logs, no information on what you're running on the server, what they've got on their client, have they got any mods, like no information at all. And C, you haven't logged into your account, so I don't even know which server is yours. Like if you log into your account when you send in the support ticket, it links me to your server, so I can just go and check it myself. For some of the information I can grab from that. Like, how about piss off? Lunks Despancarium. Caruim. That is a name. That's a name. The ban button hidden behind my microphone. Right, we are going to switch to the game now before I carry on ranting about random shit. Chat message. Tosser. Bot account. Malicious links. Not technically a malicious link, technically, but it gets Twitch to look at it quicker. Right. Let's get this game going. I need to put the music up for one. Switch us to the relevant screen. Ready? You read pancreas? Okay. I apologise if this is loud. I haven't loaded it yet to change the volume. I was going to do it before stream, but then other shit happened. Is that not? It also helped. For some reason, my auto refresh on work is not working. Windowed graphics. Wow. So there's like, hang on, can I just drag it over to this screen so you can see? Look at the options. We have screen resolution. That's fine. 1080. I don't do more than 1080. Fuck off. Graphics quality. Dad? Daddy? Or daddiest? Daddyist. I'm not actually sure which. I like how that says left or right. That doesn't tell me which one's which, actually. Hang on. Display settings. Which one have I... Why are you on that screen? What have I got set where? Display 2. Okay. Appreciate you just opening on the right monitor. It makes it easier. There we go. Hold on. That minimized because I clicked something else. Is that going to do it every time I click something else? Great. On the plus, it means that you know when I've tabbed out because it's gone. Get ready for the song. How's that for volume? Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done. Also, that's now in front of the fucking chat. That's not helpful. It's gonna be really annoying every time I have to tab out. That minimizes. I hate games that do that. Don't like meat at all, so I'm happy. Well, that's fine. You wouldn't cook it to a crisp. Better to be early than late. Dad tip number 81. Oh, we're asleep. We've started instantly. Let me just have a sip of my tea. Only eat slow cook kind of force part. Oh, it's some of the best type of meat though. Some of. We all know the best. Oh, fucking hell. Also, John, #win. There is another giveaway. Wait, what? What are we waiting for? I'm a buzz. Hang on a second, Tom. Catch what you said, I think I might have heard wrong. What do you think you heard? It wasn't Neil before the dead. I need in front of enough living, so what difference does it make? What? Okay, let's get going. That is exactly what I said. Dad, hello. Do I have a daughter? It's been a lot. I have played this, but it was literally, again, like most games, it was on release. I remember very little. Dad, wake up. I'm not doing voices. I'm not doing different voices. That's not something you'll ever get on this channel. I can't do voices. It's not happening. Oh, wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. How old are you? How old's my daughter? How old am I? Questions. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Daughter's in high school. Fucking hell. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, hello. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Was I drunk? Was I drunk? I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Make sure to sweep under your tent so you don't sleep on rocks.
Build
that dad?
Build that dad. Well, I mean, what we got? Athletic tank bod, thick tank bod, slim tank bod, slim binder bod, thick binder bod, athletic binder bod. I mean, I would rather go tank. Probably slim. We're gonna make a twink. We're gonna make a twink. I feel like we should make a twink. Jesus. That one? I feel like we should make a twink. Fucking man bun. Fucking man bun. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I forgot Goku's hair was on this as an option. First off, we're obviously going ginger. I don't actually like any of the hairstyles. None of them. Rock is probably the best. Maybe the curls. Maybe the curls? Actually, the curls aren't too bad. It's between those two. So, side part, swoopy, curls, or crop. I think crop. Burnt is playing how to build a sugar daddy version 2.0. Hey Enclave, how you doing? Got to vote for crop hair, we've got to vote for curls. I'm kind of thinking curls, because I actually quite like that. That's a nice hairstyle. Crop is the most twinky of the hairstyles. Like, that's a common twinky hairstyle. That's not bad. There's a version 1.0? That's a good question. Where do I play it? I mean, you're kind of outvoted because I'd vote for curls as well. And your daddy won, so deal with it. Oh my Jesus. But hang on, let me do the brows first because that's going to annoy me. Oh my god. Let me just do the brows. Let me get the brows done. Ginger. I mean, they're fine. They're fine. Your mother. Yes, let's have weird slit eyes. What the fuck is that about? I feel like that one's the most me. Or maybe that. Actually, that's quite me. It's like a weird side eye. Also blue, thank you. Oh, not that blue. It's the better of the blues. We'll go with that one. That just looks like a really haggard daddy. Like a haggard twink daddy. Twink has seen some shit. Also, Enclave, there is another giveaway if you would like to enter. #win. It's a different week, so you can still win if you want to. Who doesn't love to troll Straubs? Or anybody, for that matter. The annoying thing is that none of the ones that I like. Maybe that one, he looks a bit evil. And I like it. Haggard Daddy. 25 or 100 bits. Has she got similar ones to what Wimbley has? Because I know what her 25 bits currently does. Yes. Okay. Although you say that, I never actually get to catch any of Strawberry streams because of time zone difference. No, so let's not have that quite a conquer, because that's quite a conquer. Why are they all weird shaped? Obviously gotta be that one. That is so creepy. The Straws Rob was her entire stream to say, how? What time did you get up? Again, what's wrong with you? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. It's between that one or the line. I think it's just going to be the line, because that one's slightly creepy, but the rest are really bad. No worries, John. Well, you were awake before me then, because I didn't get up till 1. I woke up at 1, which also didn't help with the work issue. Why am I checking colours? It's a line. Well, we don't want facial hair, because we're going for twink. Like a proper twink. Me. If I'm gonna wear them, you can fucking wear them. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Why do I actually like those ear piercings? I actually quite like that one. It's a twink with a bit of a wild side. It's fine. These are all hideous. There we go. Although, egg tits. Yeah, I say they're all hideous. Those are all fine. That one's alright. What the fuck is this? Oh, sweet Jesus. Cats. I'm thinking that one because it matches the aesthetic with the ears, with the ear piercing. So I think we're going to go with this. I am not giving him a suit. No. So if you want to take a screenshot to show people our daddy that's nice and full, rather than it just being his shoulders up, take your screenshots, because that is what we're going with while I sip my tea. I might just hang on, let me just move things around. I might just move my laptop closer so that if I need to check Discord or anything, I can do it without tabbing out of the game. Our daddy has been born. Build that down. Oh god. Also, that might be worth posting into loops as well, so if anyone that misses it at least knows what we've got. So I know Luke said he wanted to try and pop in and see what was happening, but I think he said he said he was cleaning and then he's got a barbecue to go to, so I doubt he'll get a chance. Right. It works. Burnt Valentine.
Be that dad.
Take care of your health while you're still young. Too late. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. It's fine, it's not the sex toys. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Oh, sweet Jesus. The fucking glasses. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Obviously. You were adopted. I think that's the gist of this bit. We decide, like, the slight backstory is the intro. Have a pitch like that of me. I don't, thankfully. I don't have many of me as a child. The only way your father and I... Let's go with that one. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god. That is an adorable little dinosaur. Dragon. No, it's a dragon. There's wings. Excuse me. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Princess Dragon. I like the way we think. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realisation of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was in your horse phase. Sweet Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's at least 10 horses in that picture. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. And that's your sister. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. The cat was at the door, but I completely didn't notice, and she's just turned around and left. See ya! I love how I shout see ya and she stops and turns around. Yeah, keep going. Bye. Bitch. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Excuse me. Ouch, kid. The Scummunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Wow, I'm that kind of dad. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. It's one thing I'd hate with having a kid trying to remember all the goddamn friends' names. Nah. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing these two up.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. I feel like as a dad, the bottom one is the one that I would remember the most. So we're going to go with pooped her pants during a sleepover. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that's Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. Seriously, you refer to your friends as literally Emma R and Emma P at all times. I wonder if she's alone with one of them, can she break the habit and just call them Emma? Or does she literally refer to Emma R in private to her as Emma R? Because I probably would. I wouldn't be able to break the habit. Like, when someone changes username, I can't break the habit of their old username. Like, when I see Beal in the chat as X Killing Time, it's Beal. I know his real name. It's Beal. Or Ray. I know Ray's real name. Ray's name on here is not Ray. But it's Ray. Always be Ray. The first photography award you ever won. For a really shit picture of a ladybug. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. What's a tostada? I've heard it. I don't know what it is. I've heard of a tostada. Hang on. Tostada. Mexican tostada is the name given for it. Oh, okay. I know it, but Ray, Beal, and Silver and Way will always be their usernames to me. Yeah, literally. Like, even if I met them in person, even if I met Ray in person, I couldn't call him Matt. Like, no, you're Ray. Same for Beal. I don't think I could call Beal James. I don't know the others' real names, but I know their real names. Matt and James feel weird to me. It'd be Ray and Beal. Same as Sahuni would be Sahuni. Yeah, same as Sahuni. Probably the same with you. If I met you, you'd be Manuke. Look, just deal with it. That's your name for life now. Same as I wouldn't mind if people just called me Burnt in person. I couldn't care less. Do a double take if someone says my real name. I mean, a lot of people use my real name online as well, so it wouldn't bother me that much. I wouldn't do a double take, but I probably wouldn't even notice if someone called me Burnt in person. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. That's nothing to do with the food, Burnt.
Ah.
Too much of a hassle. I wish, well, when you get married and you can choose your name. But you can choose. Keep your names. Double barrel your names in either order. Take the other person's name, or you can make your own last name, which is what we're going to do. I wish I could change my first name as well, because I would fully just change my first name to Burnt. No, for life I am now Burnt. Fuck Richard off. I don't actually like that name. I do not like the name Richard. I don't even like saying the word Richard. No, thank you. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. I'm guessing that's the other dad. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Yeah, that's the other dad. Well, obviously it's the other dad because it's not me. Richard is not perfect. Dick is perfect. Not the name. But Dick is perfect. Richard is not. Like, genuinely, I prefer people calling me Rich, Richie, not Richard. Dick is perfect. And the only person that calls me, actually no, the only people that call me Dick in person are my parents. So it feels weird when someone else does. never getting married with. That happened by like some like apocalyptic miracle. Take my husband's name. Yeah, we were like, I don't like my surname. It's a horrendous surname. Tom isn't a fan of his surname because it's his dad's.
What the fuck, Richard?
You could still do it. It's fine. Or I could just edit it out and just go, it's what the fuck. Yeah, Tom's not a fan of his surname because it's his dad's. Mom and dad were divorced when he was young, so yeah. He's not a fan of that name. And then we were like, well, we don't want to make a new name entirely. We'd like it to have some meaning. So we thought, well, what about our parents' maiden names? So my mom's maiden name, no, horrendous. It's worse than my current surname. My dad's family surname is better than my mom's family surname, but they're both shit. And then we thought, hang on. Tom's mom's surname is actually quite good. And no one else will carry on the name because she only has one brother who never had children and never will have children. And his mom took his dad's name, so she's already lost it. Yeah, mine's rather interesting. And yeah, so we're gonna change our last names to Tom's mom's maiden name, so we carry on the name a little bit. My surname is horrendous. I hate it. I hate trying to read it to people when they ask. I mean, you both know my surname. The first bit, the first two letters, and then the rest. It's two parts. So when someone asks what I've just said, I say the two bits, and then they still insist that I spell it out. Frequently. And then they frequently still get it wrong and call me the somewhat similar scientist's surname. Trying to word it so that it doesn't give away what my surname is. The scientist whose surname is similar to my name in sound, when you say it out, that was what 3 of my teachers in primary school called me throughout my entire time in primary school. And my form tutor in secondary school called me for 2 years before I went, sir, that is not my fucking name. Look at it, read it out. How are you getting this? I don't understand. Right, we've looked at the photo of Dad. I finally decide to break the silence. Adopted. We're going with adopted because it makes more sense to me. I know there's a million ways that she couldn't have been adopted. Like, it could have been a surrogate with the other dad. Because they look similar. But adopted makes more sense in my head. So we'll go with adopted. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. He was right, you know. Personally, if I was in any form of car crash and was shitting myself, and the person I was with said that, I'd be like, are you fucking insane? What is wrong with you? I always ask you to spell yours. I've already forgotten yours. I know I knew it, but I've already forgotten it. So. The scientist... Actually, I can say the scientist's name. It's not... no one's going to get my surname just by knowing that. Einstein. Yeah. It's similar. There's some similarities. But it is not the same word. In any way, shape or form. But that was my surname to 4 different teachers through my school times. For many years. It was ridiculous. It also didn't help in secondary school in particular that I was in top form for everything. Like, literally until GCSE, I was top of most of my classes. In the top, like, 2 or 3 people. Grades-wise. So everyone started calling me Einstein. On top of all the many other nicknames that I had because of being short, ginger, gay, big-eared. Similarities work. How the hell do you get that from yours? I have no idea. Yeah, it's not similar enough that you should be making the mistake. But many people have read out my surname when it's written down as Einstein. Like, how the fuck does your brain get this? It is two words that are not even in... None of the sounds in Einstein make the two words that are in my surname. I think it's the unst bit. That's it. There's the unst in the middle, and that is it. And the un at the end. Really trying to avoid saying the actual name, because no thank you. Nobody needs to know. Granted, no one's currently listening, apart from possibly John, but... Nah, it doesn't help me remember. I don't remember things. I don't remember names. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
Ah.
I mean, we don't know how long it's been yet. I don't think anyone's said how long it's been since we lost Daddy. Daddy 1. Daddy... We also haven't given him a name. He has no name. That feels weird. Come on, Pots. We've got to finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. What is this bullshit? Get that out of the car immediately. Get this fucking lay out of the car immediately. Trash. Just trash. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. It lived in a very interesting street. Why does that light look like a shower head? Or is it a shower head? I don't know what the people in that building are into. Is that a shower head for like decontamination on the way in and out of those stairs? Oh, fucking hell. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to be 40s, 50s. Maybe. Late 30s at the earliest. But I'm guessing 40s to 50s. I have aged well, let's put it that way. My character has aged very fucking well. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? I remember doing that at Mom and Dad. My Mom and Dad. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. 40, 50 is good, yeah. I reckon late 40s. We'll go with that. We'll pretend we're late 40s. Unless it tells us otherwise, we're late 40s. I remember playing... was it cricket? I think we were playing cricket. It was either cricket or tennis. I think. In the back garden. This was before double glazing. Like, just before double glazing was a common thing. Rather than just what all the big expensive houses had. And... literally... Dad threw... no, I think... Did I throw the ball or did my brother? I think my brother threw the ball at my dad. He whacked it. It went straight through the kitchen window. Glass all over the kitchen floor. As my mum came walking in. A good memory, considering I was probably only about 4 at the time. 3 or 4, maybe 5. I was very young. Like, I was just sat there, like, actually shitting myself. Like, oh god, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Because Mom's face was... beetroot. Didn't have my mum looks being 51, no wonder. Some people just need to dilute their essence because they age too well. Let someone else have some. Nobody in my family has this. My earliest memory, I was probably 1 year old. If even that, actually, I might have been even a little bit younger. And it's literally just like a faint memory. And it's a really old Hoover, like the stand-up ones that had the bags on the back. Like the fabric bag on the back. And it was my mum hoovering the flat that we lived in first, with me sat on the front, on the actual, the bottom bit of the Hoover. Just absolutely cackling to myself whilst she hoovered, because I was just holding onto it for dear life whilst being swept around the room. Wonka passes someone in her 30s, well, she's a bitch. In the best possible way, she's a bitch. My parents could possibly push for... Well, my mum could... No, not currently. She shaved her head for charity last year, and it's still bad. Before she did that, she could possibly pass for late 50s. Late 50s. Like, late 40s, early 50s. But she's 62. I vaguely remember you posting. Hang on, where is it? It was in the general chat, wasn't it? Hang on, where is it? Almost to the wave of concerning pictures of each other. Where are we? Oh, hang on. At. Sorry, it has to be her specifically, because if you just put that, it's people mentioning your name. That's not what I wanted. Where is it? Why does Discord insist on having the world's thinnest scroll bar? Can't fucking see it. Ah, yeah. And when you say she could pass someone in her 30s, she could pass someone in her early 30s. And I know of quite a few people in their mid-20s who look older. Your mom's a bitch. She has very good genes. I have to think for about half an hour to say my earliest memory. Earliest memory is about 1.5. Mom took me to kindergarten. I remember holding her hand and walking to the door. I do remember my first day at school as well. I don't think I didn't go to kindergarten as far as I remember. I go to preschool, like the year before. Which I suppose kind of our kindergarten. Not as young. I don't think we really have an equivalent. We just have daycare. But like the year before starting primary school, preschool. I remember going in the first day, walking in. I don't even know what it was. I saw something that set me off, and I just cried my fucking eyes out, grabbed onto my mother and went, no! Coming home. It took them a good week to get me to stay. I just wouldn't. So, no, I refuse. There's too many people, too many children. I'd already developed the hate. Remember when I sat at the front window playing catch? You've always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I sat at the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. This would be my child as well. I just know it. Already hated people at an early age, yep. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. But it's really starting to annoy me because I can just feel it. Every time my lip moves. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter growing up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to... Oh, it's a moving van, it's not our car, that's okay. I can forgive the stupid Atelier then. The moving van begins to pull up. Oh no, it is our car. Ignore me. We're behind it. That would be it. Reading a very old book-like thing my dad made to help me teach me to read and write. Damn. I don't remember a single thing about learning. Anything. Not a thing. Like, I can remember a lot of memories, like, from very young all the way up to now, of doing things, like going out with friends, doing something specific in a classroom, but it's never about learning. I don't remember anything about actually learning. Unsurprisingly, I'm not the smartest cookie in the world, so maybe that's why. A moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. Yeah. We know I can't read to deal with it. Or can read, but not vocalise it at the same time, specifically. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice that's not gonna happen. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. No cheesy voice. I'm not doing voices. I can't do voices. It's not a thing. This will never be a thing on this channel. Not unless I literally get someone to sit in a voice chat and do them for me. You sleep more than anyone I know. Definitely my child. Who is? Hey, Sahudi, how you doing? I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Where we'd be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. Sorry, it's the door to the driver. Christ. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe. Oh, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I feel like it's talking to me. Already stuffed and awaiting a bus home. Yes, what did you have? What was the food?
Oh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet. But the neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Thanks. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. I don't know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Fucking hell. This would be me in a move. Like, I would literally just reel off a list of all the shit and go, right, we're powering through this immediately. And Tom would be sat there going, but Facebook? He'd be sat flicking through his fucking phone. Chicken with a smoky tomato sauce, peppers, Nduja sausage, and Tuscan potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. Granted, just a plate full of Nduja sausage would do. I quite like Nduja. I like Nduja, but there's certain pizzas that come with Nduja on it. No, because it blows my fucking mouth off. But most Nduja is fine. I don't understand what they use to make some of it lava and some of it not. Oh, let me see that picture. Oh, that looks good. That pizza also looks very good. Oh, hang on 2 seconds. One of the tickets I ranted about is fine. Oh, and you fucking deserve the attitude, you piece of shit. So the one who wanted a custom mod pack installed and took no time at all to look at the guides that are provided on the website, didn't send us any information about the mod pack he wanted installed, didn't send us the files for the mod pack he wanted installed, and opened a ticket 10 minutes after the first one demanding a refund. 10 minutes. I replied to the refund email asking why they were asking for a refund and explained, sometimes it takes a fucking hot minute to get a response, bitch. In a nice way. You're fine to ask, but I'm going to be honest here. I already got the server set up with another group who not only responded quickly, but seemed to be in a better mood. Oh, well, first off, there was no sass, there was no bluntness, there was no rude in my response. I rewrit it twice to make sure. So, fuck off. Now you're getting sass. Let me know when it's been refunded. If I don't see the response email within a few days, I will handle it myself. So you're threatening a chargeback. You do realise a chargeback for false reasons is fraud. I don't understand why people don't understand that that's a thing. Chargebacks are fraudulent. Unless it is a legitimate issue that the company has refused a refund for, that you should get a refund for, a chargeback is fraud. And if it's through PayPal, it costs the company. So his package costs $9.99. If he did a chargeback, he would get $9.99 back. We would get a charge of $25 for the chargeback. Which means his IP would instantly be blacklisted off our system for being a dick. Okay, so the best thing is that you can leave notes on the tickets that only the staff can see. The clients can never see them. So I've just put a note that only me and the boss will be able to see that just says, complains about being in a better mood compared to my response, but is an actual dick in their response. Yes, let's threaten a chargeback. Get in the fucking bin. I genuinely wonder how many responses, like when I leave a message that's literally having a go at them, more or less. How many of them the boss actually goes through and reads the little sassy notes that I leave? Why has that been interesting? The system issued the refund when I clicked cancel and refund, but didn't cancel the server. Hang on. There you go, you cunt. Bye-bye. SMB, if he went to a different host and they did what he wanted them to quicker, that's because he gave them the information that they wanted immediately, not waited for me to ask for it. Piss off. Because literally no host could do what he wanted them to based off what he sent in the message. Nobody. Because he didn't give us information on the mods he wanted, didn't send them, didn't even say what version of Minecraft it was for. Not a damn thing. What do you expect me to do? Full on dicks when it comes to anything involving money, pretty much. People are already entitled dicks. Also, let me just, out of curiosity, just because I like to keep a mental track of, like, the worst parts of the world for being dicks on the tickets. Georgia, yeah, piss off, you're one of them. Georgia is always bad. Texas is always bad. Oddly, where was it? It was somewhere odd and random. Not America, although America is genuinely the worst. There are a couple of states that there is a definite sense of entitlement in their water that goes through their brains, and I can't. They're the kind of people that are the customer is always right people, who clearly have never worked customer service because then they'd know the customer is always wrong and needs a good slap. World's worst violin player screeching behind me. Just walk up and go, can you fucking not? How dare you not read their mind? Exactly. It is also another... Don't get me started on those people. It is always those same people that expect you to know what they want without giving you the information you need to do what they want. It's always those people. It's always the people that pay the least, complain that they're paying your wages when they're literally not paying fuck all to your wages. Complain that you don't spend enough time on their issue. Like, you're not paying me to spend time on this issue. I've given you the information you want. I just won't do it for you because that's not my job. Basically Karens. Basically Karens. And they are most frequently, as far as our instances go, and the clients we've had issues with, most commonly from Texas. Georgia being not far behind. We have had a lot of people from Georgia that are like that. So there's definitely some sense of entitlement in those states in particular. The worst one we ever had, surprisingly, was from Canada. That threw me. Like, genuinely, I think I was messaging the boss because it got to a point where I physically could not reply anymore without telling this guy to suck his nan because he was really pissing me off. I was being as polite as I could be in my responses, and he was flat out swearing, calling me a cunt, not telling me I'm neglecting him and all of this kind of shit. Like, we're a terrible company because we neglect our clients. Like, no, you just want us to do something we're not here to do, but you're not giving the information and you're being rude about it. And asked to speak to the boss like 4 times. So first off, don't assume that you're not talking to the boss. Never assume that you're not already talking to the boss. Because technically, if we want to get technical, if I'm the only member of the support team, I am the boss of the support team. Maybe not in title, but when there's only me and the CEO of the company, I am the boss of the support team. So when you say, can I speak to your manager, please? Hi, I'm here. I remember messaging the boss saying, I physically cannot reply to this guy anymore without genuinely throwing rage at him. Can you please sort this when you have a minute? And also, how is this guy from Canada? I thought Canadians were nice. Right, back to the game. Jesus Christ, we're an hour and 40 into the usual time. Minus 10 minutes because I was late. And most of that has just been me raging. Nothing to do with the game. Right, where were we? Tell them you'll connect them through, leave them on hold for a while, then yell at them you are the manager. If I did voice calls, that's probably how it'd go. It's a good thing I don't, because I would be rude. I have... You can tell from the rants, I don't have much of a filter when it comes to vocal. When it comes to typing, I can filter most things out. But when it's vocal, I struggle to filter. Hey Spoon, how you doing? Right, let's get to the game. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that you're going to take a break and explore the neighbourhood. Oh, I'll explore the neighbourhood, don't you worry. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Never heard you have a filter. Well, to be fair, the only times you've seen me really type big messages is the dicks on ban appeals, when I don't want a filter. When it comes to work, I want a filter and I do it very well. But there are times when I'm like, if there was a physical barrier for the filter, it's being pressed against, which is when I get a bit blunt. And when I say a bit blunt, I mean I could spoon your eye out with the bluntness. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. No, it's not. You're lying to me. There is no for sale sign. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Literally just came to say that it's always daddy time when it's bird time. By and by. Thank you for popping in, Spirit. I hope you have a good day. Nice form, sweet pea. I've got a problem with authority. It's literally my child. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. BT, it's 10 AM. Meeting daddies early. I remember who those point to. That's the ginger guy because he has a dog that he plays with in the dark. That's Hugo or Matt? Matt, that was the coffee guy with the dreadlocks. And that's the way we go see him. But we need to unpack first because they're not who we're after. As much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right now. Sando. Is it Matt? Might be Matt. We've got to go to... We've got work to do, kiddo. Jesus. The park. Not the dark. Although I realise that all the talking has made my throat go a bit funny, so... Speech is going to be even more of a struggle. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom. And I gotta pee real bad. Sorry, 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets. That is a lot of money spent. DVD box sets are fucking expensive.
We got this.
How much of your 2 mojitos have you drank now? Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, stand in your way. Let's get to it. So we watched trash TV. Got it. On and a bit. Damn. In the time that I haven't even drank an entire cup of tea. Yeah, buy me a crates. Oh my god, this room. First off, why are there clothes everywhere already? Why do we have an Xbox? Why are we those people? Burn it. I see a horse. At least these things are in a basket. That's acceptable. Started early because you were late. How dare you call me out? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I'm pretty sure I remember who this is, but it's not who we're going for. Did you buy the house or steal it? Bought it. It's our house. It's legit. We'll always call you out on your mod. Fair. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! This was going to be my choice. This is who I voted for in the poll, and I was the only one who voted for him. So we're not going for him. But we'll be friendly. We'll be friendly with everyone. Maybe. I might be a dick to 1 or 2 just to spread it up a bit. Spread it up a bit? Spread it out a bit. Spread it up's a little bit different. He is not creepy. Be my second choice. See, mine will go Craig, him, and then the guy with the dreadlocks. Which I think's Matt. Yeah, Matt. Why are you in my house? I just let him in. Handsome. Well, he's at the door, technically. He's not in the house as much as it looks like he is. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. He brought food. He's not creepy. He is a feeder. That is what I need in my life. This is why I have Tom. He is a feeder. Hell. Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. If he just got rid of the blue jumper around his neck, that he'd look miles better. The jumper is what ruins this look. It's kind of like when you're at high school and you go through a phase of always putting your coat or your jacket tied around your waist. Don't do it, you look like a dick. Everyone looks like a dick when they do that. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Bernd. That's what my name is. Wow, I'm already tongue-tied. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted to let you know she baked them herself. Oh, you didn't cook them? I don't want them then. Take them back. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Okay, you did cook them. This is fine then. Looks like the white conservative Christian guy. That's the best kind of guy to turn into a massive homo. Plus, you know the ones that are like the clean cut, prim and proper, always nice to everyone. They are the dirtiest fuckers in the bedroom. Like, I reckon he's got a red room somewhere. 50 Shades of fucking pink over here. Can't deny that, but still.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. She is me. She is, like, more or less me, just slightly more physically active. Angel on the streets freaking the sheets, literally.
Oh.
Amanda, come but... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I've just remembered he has like 4 children or something stupid. He has quite a few children if I remember correctly. And they're creepy but awesome at the same time. Like, they're the kind of kids that if I was gonna have to deal with kids, I'd prefer it be the weird little creepy ones, because at least I'm being entertained. I like to think everyone here is a robot. The dialogue is often unnatural in games like this. It is quite unnatural, which is more reason for me not to be doing voices, because then they're all as monotonous as me. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. There we go. He has 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. I did mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. We've just unpacked. Yes, it's too late. Also, wow, we have a record player. I just saw that. We have a Why is there tape on my freaking chair? Get a new chair. Don't just tape it. Tramp. Also, tissues next to the sofa. Next to the lamp. So you can turn all the lights off, close the curtains, put the lamp on. We know what he does sat here. Or what he's going to do sat here, because we've just moved in, I suppose. He's already planned. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Nasias, get your mind out of the gutter. No. We are playing a game of daddies. My mind is staying firmly in the gutter. For the next, like, hour and a half, maybe.
Oh.
Imagine the shit that's going to happen in Jackbox if my mind stays in the gutter. Also, anyone who has joined the chat since I last said it, #win. As the screen says, it always says, if there's a giveaway on. #win. There is another giveaway. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in the community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. It fucking isn't. Bert's mind has a permanent residence reserved in the gutter. You have a strange ability to analyse the best places to wank in any given room. I mean, to be fair, that chair would be more comfortable for it, but that is clearly set up so he can just sit there and have a wank. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because no, I'm fucking not. Burnt on the whole has a residence in the gutter. I mean, we shake hands to seal the deal. There's something you're not telling us. No? Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. If our previous house was bought 20 years ago... No, we're not young. Particularly as I assume this is meant to be American. Like set in America somewhere. So, by the time we left high school, then add 20 years, we'd be in our 40s. Minimum. Press X to doubt. Guys have such a disadvantage. Got to have so many things. This is true. Sat on a bus surrounded by elderly ladies listening to you talk about the best place to have a wank. Thank fuck my headphones don't leak. Well, if any of those if you can't see the hands of any of those old ladies, just saying. Old ladies are the dirtiest of bitches, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's so common for an older lady to be a dirty little bitch. From knowledge, because my sister used to do care at an old people's home, and I heard stories.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey Trey, how you doing? Oh, hi Trey. Also, what is on the right side of the coffee table, on the top of the pile of books? Is that a frisbee? Why do I feel like that's a frisbee? The pink thing with the green rim. Welcome to madness. To be fair, we've only just started, technically. It's been an hour and 43 minutes into the stream, and we've probably played about 20 minutes of game. Genuinely, I'm rivaling Luke right now. Also, if we want to talk about my mind being in the gutter, the nose on the teddy on the chair. That's all I'm saying, because if you get what I mean, you're just as filthy as I am. Knowledge comes from my sister, oh god. I hope she never sees that quote. Size. The bird on the chair over here. Teddy as in plushie. We generalise. Yeah, Teddy here doesn't generally mean bear, it just means soft toy. You all got it, so what does it say about you? Don't call me out. I will call you all out. He seemed nice. As you finish the fucking cookies. No, there's one in her hand. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. Also, oh my god, she has a fried egg pin on her jacket. That's cool. I like that. Nothing at all, Sadon. Nothing at all. Wasn't comparing the nose of that little bird teddy on the chair to a dildo at all. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Only because we were looking for it because of you, you vile human being. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's see. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I could use some coffee, or let's get some fresh air. Well, Joseph would be my second choice, so we could push with Joseph a little bit as well. Coffee, I assume, is coffee Matt or Hugo? I can't remember which one's which. Dildo bird incident of April 16th, 2022. Oh no, I hope you feel better, Trey. And generally, if they're a close friend, just give it a bit of time, they'll be fine. Depending on what the fight was, obviously. But for the most part, if you have a big fight with someone, just let them breathe. Want to push with Joseph, don't you? Well, as I said earlier, Joseph was going to be my choice. Church Boy was my choice. But he didn't win the poll, so we're not going for Joseph. Fresh Air, I think, might still be going to the dog park, which would be the ginger guy whose name I've forgotten. Brian? No, Brian's... Yeah. Brian? Maybe? I don't know. BJ is in the gutter too, apparently. I think we'll go for some coffee. We've had a hard day of unpacking and moving. Let's go for some coffee. We're going to go see Joseph for the barbecue anyway. We'll give him the plate then. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. Good thing as we're about to play Jackbox. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Yes.
Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? I feel this. I feel this. Coffee twice in 2 days, shame. In my defense, the one I had yesterday was a really weak coffee. Like, not in terms of I made it weak, as in it's a weak type of coffee. We have an espresso and they have, I think it's a 1 to 11 or 12 scale of how strong the coffee is, and this was a 3. It was the weakest one I could find on their website. Make a dark coffee game, got me thinking. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. I feel this very much. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Why would you bin it? Why would you bin a dirty mug? You wash it up, you Fruit Loop. Sir, I want to see our mug cupboard immediately. I feel like they have only ever bought sets of mugs, but they've only got 1 or 2 of each set left. Because he just keeps binning them when they're dirty. And why would I spend 4 quid a coffee when I can make them at home and have 8 for like 3 quid? This is why we got the Nespresso, because it works out about 30 to 40p per coffee, and they are all really good. Well, really good for people who don't drink coffee very often. We're not coffee connoisseurs. Someone who drinks coffee a lot would probably try them and go, that's fucking disgusting. I don't know, but when it's 30 to 40p for a coffee, I'm happy. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! Yes, I am. We walk inside.
Oh.
I feel like genuinely, so far, I'm like in reality, I'm a bit of a mix between E and Amanda in the game. Very much a mix of the two. Also, this would have been my third choice. He is third on my list of the daddies. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. I was about to say I can't see a couch, but there's one there. Fine. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Actually looks quite cool. Apart from that whatever that you would call it, thing to the wall. I feel like it should be a blanket. Tapestry, blanket, thing, that should not be on the wall. That looks tacky. Everything else looks good though. Also, I see muffins and croissants. Can I have food? I love a Starbucks toffee nut latte for my Dolce Gusto. Fucking love Dolce Gusto stuff. Seasonal flavour though, so I bought like 21 boxes when they were 3 for £9. Don't blame you. I used to have a Dolce Gusto, but it broke, and we went for an espresso this time. But the Dolce Gusto iced coffees, the iced coffees that they do, they also have iced teas. You can get iced tea, Dolce Gusto pods, or you used to be able to. I don't know if you still can, and they were so good. It's like the only time I've had like home done cold coffee or tea, and it was good. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? I'm trying to find, like, I always have one complaint about the way characters look in games, at least one. Gold watch, that's throwing me. It doesn't suit. Get rid of it. Take off the watch. That's it. Everything else is perfect. Love the fact you can have a cold one. I fucking love it. Annoyingly, so when you get the Dolce Gusto, the Nespresso, you get a tray with like 12 sample ones of different options that they do, and then it's on the lid. It tells you what they are, what the strengths are, how big a cup you need for each one, because they're all different, and a couple of others that they have in their ranges. And in the bottom right is iced coffees. Can I find Nespresso, Virtuo, the newer ones, iced coffee pods anywhere? No. Their website? No. Anywhere on the internet? No. eBay? No. Nowhere. Nowhere does them. They are right there on their official fucking box. Nowhere has them. And it pisses me off. Descaler lighters, come on, but I don't need to descale because our water is so soft, you bitch. Our water is so fucking hard. I mean, our water's so hard, it literally everything needs descaling monthly, minimum. The frequency I have to descale, the Nespresso, the coffee machine, the size of the fish tank, it's just, it's annoying. Horribly annoying. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. I mean, decent train of thought. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Why do I feel like an Australian accent would suit? A, for the look, and B, for the way he talks. I feel like an Australian accent would suit. I'm not going to do one. Again, not doing voices. But I feel like an Australian accent would suit Matt. Didn't know about water hardness till I went to the Norfolk Broads. Hard water is pain in the fucking arse. The amount of things I have to buy to soften the water before it goes into the fish tank is ridiculous. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, which I can't read from here, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or a chai Antwood. Lime scale in the kettle needed a chisel. Holy fuck, that's bad. As gets fairly bad, but Mostly because we keep on top of it, it doesn't get that bad. I'm going to go for an iced Tegan and Sarah. Because it's tea. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah, this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. I do like a chai, but tea always wins out, particularly iced tea. Iced tea. I love an iced tea. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. You want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. There are cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Scar was cool once. I'm assuming it's pronounced Scar, it might not be. Not something I've heard of. What even? Predecessor to reggae. Okay then. But not my cup of tea. It is Scar. Okay. But is it a Starbucks macchiato or a real macchiato? I mean, any music that's not my thing is always alright. I will listen to pretty much anything. But it doesn't make it my thing. I don't really have a thing with music. I don't have a preference. I suppose pop, dance, music is top of the list, but depends on my mood. If I'm in a shit mood, give me the screamo, bitch. Let me scream at something. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. That's because one half of the couch has got a very obvious butt crease where too much wanking has happened. I Google Scar, the Estonian Social Insurance Board comes up. Wow. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and I also don't talk to people. It is literally me. I don't have curly hair or ear piercings. But it's me! I also don't have a cool t-shirt like this, but that's irrelevant. Anything from between 10 and 20 years. Pretty much the same, to be honest. Like most of my go-tos. If I really, really want something to listen to. 10 and 20 years ago, yeah. Huh. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drink down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera. Wasn't it iced Tegan and Sarah? It's delicious. He's forgotten the name already. Yeah, mine goes from like the mid-90s to the early 2010s. That period is where most of my music, like what I choose to listen to, that's where most of my music comes from. We're new in the neighbourhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Bernd. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. Hey, it said right on. He's fucking Australian. That's the accent that's in my head for this guy. Hey, some random modder. How you feeling? How you feeling? How you doing today? Well, how you feeling? I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever you want to answer. I've also got a toilet break coming on, but I don't want to because game. You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Is every daddy in this an actual dad? Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. My brain's just gone again for a second. I'm feeling good, to be honest. This is good. This is good. Could have called yourself rich, then they'd have thought you'd be their new sugar daddy. My brain has gone. I'm not reading now. The reading has gone. Give me a second. I need to restock the tea. It doesn't help that because I was running late for the stream, we always have like quick, easy meals for me to have because I always get up late and then have things to do. So it was a Morrison's micro meal that was a veggie coconut curry thing, but it's a range that I've never had good meals from, but it's one we hadn't tried. No worries, John. So I did that, thinking, oh, it'll be a quick 4 to 5 minutes to microwave. It's not going to eat into my time before the stream, so I won't be late. I ate about a third of it and the rest went in the bin because I bit into what was supposed to be a piece of sweet potato that was rock hard. I'd already eaten a couple of bits of sweet potato that were in it and they were soft as hell. This one piece was rock hard and it immediately put me off. Because the flavour there was something weird about the flavour as well. So I ended up having a pot noodle. That's all I've eaten. A pot noodle and a bit of a freaking coconut curry meal thing. Yeah, it was very off-putting. It was gross. To be fair, you can't go wrong with a pot noodle. Depending on the flavour, some of them are fucking shite. Stick your beef and tomato. Stick your chicken and mushroom. Stick your Bombay Bad Boy. Stick your... No, the sweet and sour's alright. I was about to say stick sweet and sour. Oh no, the chicken and mushroom has a weird flavour. It puts me off. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break before we carry on. But no, my top pot noodles are the curry, the korma, the sticky rib. What did I have the other day? There was one the other day I had that was really nice. Oh, piri piri chicken. That good. Oh, not chicken and mushroom, no. Vile. Vile. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. The Bombay Bad Boy was my nickname in college. Jesus Christ, John. After about 20 minutes, so I need to get off this bus and get home. No worries, Sahuni. We will still be playing this at that point. We'll play this till 6, half 6, and then we'll switch to Jackbox. For some reason, I was looking for a controller. This game literally only uses the mouse. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. We won't, because I don't leave the house. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes out the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. Sir, just drop your trousers. Just do it. We're done. You've sold me. You've sold me. I don't know what you just typed. But he's just said banana bread recipe. We're done. I know we're not going for him. But in the real world, that'd be it. Like, right, I'm interested. I am interested. I need help coming up with a name for it. Banana bread. I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavour profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavour sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. That's why I picked him. He cooks and he's hot. What else do you need? Exactly. We need to give that nana bread a taste. If you want us to do free creative labour. I think that would be commensurate. That's a word. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. We have trained for the day when we get free food. Excuse me. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread, yeah. Right said banana bread. He liked that. I assume the explosion of hearts is he liked that. Like right said Fred. But now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, right said banana bread. Wrong decisions. That's art, baby. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it I realised it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Baby doesn't sound good coming out of anybody's mouth. It's one of the terms of endearment that a lot of people use. That to me always sounds a little condescending. I don't know why, but it feels condescending. Babe, baby, boo. Anything along those lines. Burn it. Burn it out of the dictionary. Burn it out of your fucking mind. Bin it. Get rid of it. No, bye. Granted, I don't do terms of endearment in general. But me and Tom don't do that. No. Luke does call people boo. And baby. I'm pretty sure I've heard him refer to Cam as baby. But it still sounds wrong. I no. If they like it, that's fine. But to me, it's no. Never. No chance.
Oh.
Who qualifies as a professional babysitter anyway? A midwife. Who I don't mind. Baby is just wrong. I love how your S key. Your S key's horny. I assume that was meant to be correcting ads to as. And your S key just wants a bit of ass.
Hey,
Enjoy your coffee. Didn't have a coffee, but thank you.
oh.
God, did I just say baby? See, it sounds good when you say it. No, it doesn't. Oh. Hello. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Playing Dream Daddy, can you play? Your S-key is a bit horny. I love how we're never going to forget who that's in reference to either. That could come up in a year's time. John could have not been here for like 6 months. We will know that was in reference to John. We probably won't remember why I said it, but we'll know it's in reference to John. Read a lot of things as pants. Anything that's one letter off is pants in my head. We finish off our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Fresh air or a nap? I'm not sure whether fresh air is just going to the park again, which is play with the ginger guy's dog. Go on, let's go for fresh air. We may as well make our rounds. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. You cannot make this shit up. Time to soak up all that vitamin D and make our bones nice and strong. Fresh air is park, oh well. We'll make the rounds. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. The sun, it burns. Right, sorry. To the park. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighbourhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Get rid of the kids in the street, and that sounds great. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. I'm telling you, these two, merge them together and you've got me. Like, age him a bit. Get rid of the ear piercings, get rid of the hair. Shorten the hair. Give him a few burgers, or 20 a day. And merge her personality with his. You've got me. Good eye, honey. Honey, that's another one that I don't like, terms of endearment-wise. I just don't really like terms of endearment, in general, to be fair. Most of them rub me up the wrong way. And thinking about it, I don't think any of my exes or Tom ever really gone with terms of endearment. No, I lie, one of my exes did used to call me baby, and that was not a very long relationship. Was probably a factor. Most of them rub me the wrong way. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walked for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Who the fuck throws a frisbee in an area like this? Frisbees are for like open fields. Big open spaces. Woof. Oh my fucking god, it's adorable. Can we just ignore the daddies and befriend the dog? Can we just play with the dog for the entire game? A corgi with a neat plaid neckerchief. Neckerchief? It says handkerchief, but it's a neckerchief. That's a neckerchief. Tied around its neck, bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. I like your necktie. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Corgis are adorable. I love corgis. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog! But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. We need some chin scratches in here. Dare we try the butt pats? We're not doing butt pats. That's too personal for a dog we have just met. Give him a head rub. Realise what I fucking just said. Out of context, that's disgusting. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. The worst thing being, give me 10 years. If I don't shave. Physically, this is me. Because most of my weight goes to the gut. As well. Like this is probably the build I will have in 10-15 years. If I don't sort it out beforehand, which I probably won't. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Do a cheesy dating game stream as a goal reward. I mean, if you remind me after we hit the 150, maybe that can be the next one. We just have to make sure that the cheesy dating games are just cheesy dating games. No adult picturing. Adult text, yes. Adult pictures, no. Burnt from the past and the future now, pretty much. Actually not inaccurate, apart from the earrings and the curly hair. I was a twink when I was younger, so my past is the daddy that I'm playing as, and that is my future. So at some point along the way, I lost a daughter and I gained a corgi. Not mad about it. Corgi, daughter, corgi. Definitely corgi. Sounds better. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Burnt, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. As she should. Hi. Past, present, and future Burnt right now. Oh god, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's literally my future, because every dog, like, Tom's best friend's called Max. The only dog that I've ever wanted to steal off someone was called Max. If we had a dog, we probably would call it Max. I misplaced my daughter one day. Oh god, I don't even need to look at that. I know when I facepalmed. I know what that is. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov? Karamazov? Isn't the V usually a F sound? Karamazov? I don't know. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. Fuck right off, is that girl 10? No. No, I don't believe you. Better a clip than a quote, slightly more context. She's a precious little youngster. Sorry, precocious little youngster, I didn't say precious. Yeah, it's a precocious. A few in my school look like that. I don't believe it. I still don't believe it. Also, the fact that she's called Daisy and she's got a fucking daisy around her neck. Really? Reading ability of a high schooler. I have the reading ability of a primary schooler. What's your point? Doesn't mean I'm that age. My natural dad instinct. Oh, I've remembered what happens here. This is great. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. Daughter. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Okay, so that's switch Pokemon. Item. Raid card. Band-Aid. Spelling bee photo. Child art. Go with the art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP and I regain 20. I have no idea whether there is a way to win this. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club, or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Let's do a brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. I did not do chess club, but if we had a chess club, I probably would have done a chess club. But we didn't do clubs at my schools. You could do sports, you could be in drama, but there weren't clubs. The way that most schools do clubs. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere. Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Wow. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. I did choir at school as well. I was in the choir club, briefly in the drama club. So again, I say club, they weren't clubs. I was in the choir. I was briefly in the drama, what do we even call it? I don't think we even had a real name for it. It was just, I did drama. And I was briefly on the track team for the school. I think choir was the only one I did for more than a freaking term or whatever. Taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. I loved those sticky hand things. I know what they're on about. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. I'm still winning though. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. This isn't Dream Daddy. It is Dream Daddy. Just a weird part of Dream Daddy. Hey Mark, how you doing? Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? So your daughter was a slut at 10 months. Gotcha. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. I'm gonna fucking beat you. Oh shit, I'm running out of brags. Amanda's in all honours classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having a skipper grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Come on. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter at our old neighbourhood. Win! Fucking dad battles. I've got him on the ropes. You two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Why did he have to be such a good loser? So I take it you guys are new to the neighbourhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Where all the dads live, isn't it? Pretty much. Wow, you actually won. Context, I'm on Verdux trying to get Straubs' roller coaster to work. It's finally working, I think. Burn it down. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? We won, what do you mean? We're going for the runner. That's the little bit of his eyebrow missing. The one I was if I chose, we were going to go for the blonde church guy, Joseph. But we did a poll and Craig won the runner, so we're going for Craig. I think it's burning. I spent a good few hours trying to make this work. Burn it. Joseph, you dated. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. No. Well, no, I'll lie. We might turn up at some point to steal your dog. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Ryan and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Your first word was trapped. I have no idea what my first word was. I imagine it was probably cunt. I probably just came out one day and just called my mom a cunt or something. Smarts didn't last. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Valentine. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Means flower. Aw. My sister's was probably flower because she used to eat them. Or slug. She used to eat those as well. Why do I have a post on Discord? What's happening? What have you posted? Oh, the facepalm clip. Jesus. Right, let's go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me really tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. I'm sorry, what dad quote number was that? Dad tip number 56. Ask your mother. Yes, Digimon is still a thing. It will be tomorrow. I said I'd do 4 streams of it and then we'll see what we feel like afterwards, whether we carry on. So tomorrow will be number 3. And then next week will be the last, possibly the last one. Depending on how we're feeling. If we're still at the point of it's too grindy to get to new bits, then we'll probably end there. Still do marigold, it's really good. I mean, sunflowers are fine to eat. But I'm talking like my sister would just sit in the garden, crawl to every flower she could reach, and just eat all of them. Didn't matter what the flower was. What the plant was, didn't matter. If there was bugs on it, didn't matter. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Oh no. Burnt! Bro! Oh shit, yes. Oh fuck, I forgot. He's someone we actually already knew, isn't he, in the story? In the canon. So, we've found Craig. This is Daddy. College friend, that was it. This is our daddy. And his child. It's him. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. Hello there. Could be my daddy, to be fair. I mean... yeah. I mean, I said it earlier. If I was ranking the 7 daddies in this, Craig and Joseph would be joint at the top, first and second, and then it'd be Matt, the one with the dreadlocks. To get the thirst down a bit. Oh, still got plenty of time. So we'll do another 50-ish minutes of this and then switch to Jackbox at 6:30.
Oh.
It's been too long, dude. I might skip the bros and dudes because they're going to annoy me. That's the only thing with this guy. Talks like a frat boy. Burst only grows from here on in. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. I mean, to be fair, you can literally see the pecs through that t-shirt. And there. Look, that baby's having a great time. Alcohol will take the thirst down wholly. Once a frat boy, always a frat boy. Now Vicky tonight against Smash, so need to get ready. Ciao for now. No worries. Thank you for popping in to see the daddies. And, well, thank you for popping in to join the giveaway. I know what you're doing. Have a good night out. Tell Vicky I said hi. No. How rude. You've met me, hello. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. So he's probably already seen him naked. Amanda, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Can't decide whether River's a good name or a bad name. Opt in before giveaways were even a thing. Valid. Fair. Still calling you out for it. He picks up a tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next, we're both fathers. Why is father capitalised? That is not a word that should be capitalised. That's bothersome. Where you been? Come here, throwing accusations after I joined a community activity. Go and get pissed. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? How's Smashly doing? Well, I've just got an image of Ashley from Resident Evil 4 absolutely twatted out of a tree. To defend my honour, you aren't my real dad. I am everyone's real dad. The secret of the world, I am everyone's real dad.
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
What the fuck, Richard?
She actually still goes by Smashly. And, we got divorced last year. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic? That's not a word I'm familiar with. Google's having a moment as well. In excellent order. Okay. That's a strange word. Burnt was Darth Vader all along. Well, now I think about it. See you, Mark. Means you have intercourse, my mother. No, they were all immaculate. I didn't touch anyone. I just am the daddy of everyone. Oh. You can't be fully gay. I've never said I'm fully gay. That's just what I go by. Just saying. For reference, I am gay. I am fully gay. I am gold star gay, if you know what that means. But I'm not closed-minded to the fact that sexualities change. So, you know, who knows? In some reality, I'm not. Fairly sure you've mentioned it several times. Gold Star gay means you've never been near a vagina, including you weren't birthed through a vagina. So cesarean section, never been with a woman. Gold Star gay. It's old news. We take, yeah, it's all that weird word. Twins. You have 3 kids. Ain't life something, right? I'm genuinely ignoring the bros and dudes. Jesus Christ. Learn something new every day. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg whilst upside down. Right. He was very good at it. I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I've really got to keep up my heart rate. I brought River along for, you know, resistance training. So basically what you're telling me, Craig, is that River is just a weight. It's just a weight in your life. I'm sorry. You probably love your daughter very much, but that's how that comes across. You jog daily. I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home, I wouldn't even get to 30 minutes. Well, it's never too late to get back into it. You should join me sometime. I forgot that he's the sporty bitch, so that means we're gonna have to be sporty. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. I couldn't ignore that bro because it was relevant to the word after it. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Ray gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. They better not be fucking iPhone earbuds. That's all I'm saying. Hey She, how you doing? Nice to see you. Of course you managed to turn up. For daddies. I don't know what I am. I mean, you don't need to know what you are. I also love how that emoji just appeared in the bottom right corner. Just peeking. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I don't understand why everyone always has some absurd need for everyone to have a specific sexuality. Like, nobody fits under a specific sexuality. That's not how things work. So, you are what you are. Deal with it. I might have time to drop by a little and say hello. Oh, hello. You literally just, unless you saw before you said hello, you just missed out the daddy we're aiming for. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. I don't see what the problem is with this. Depending on how big the jar is, are we talking like for a meal? Or are we talking like warehouse size? I need context here, Bert. What size jar? Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." He's not wrong. I don't see the problem here. Talking about America's probably massive. This is true. This is true. Bisexual isn't always fixed scale straight. Yeah, like, you just are what you are. Like, I put myself as gay because everyone wants a label. And if I'm going to fit under a label, that's the most accurate. Because I have only ever been with guys, I've only been attracted to guys, but at no point am I saying I wouldn't be attracted to a woman in the future. Who the hell knows? Although, to be fair, the worst ones are always... I'm 100% straight, I don't do those kind of things, that's disgusting, blah, blah, blah. Like, well, you're gay then. Like, the most questionable ones are always the ones who are adamant that they are 100% straight. It's like, nobody's 100% anything. Shut up. Or like semi-sexual. Like, genuinely, nobody is 100% straight, 100% gay, 100% bi. There is always fluctuations in your life. That's how life works. I don't... Why... But it is always the ones that get offended when you say anything that's not what they have labelled themselves as that annoy me. And it is usually the straights. It is usually the straights. And it's usually straight men. Straight women tend to be far more open. I sat on a banana and that changed my life forever. I mean, if you sat on a banana, it just casually slipped up your ass. I question what you were doing. Exactly, it depends where you are in your life and what feels right to you. Just, it's what it is. You don't need a label. You don't need to give people a label. You don't want to. And it's no fucker's business if you ain't fucking them. Or dating them. But yeah. I already feel like I need another toilet break. What is going on? I mean, technically, he's not wrong. Yeah, marinara sauce is a smoothie. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Oh yeah, you don't need to tell us which side, Sadon. Like, I'm not 100%. I'm aware I'm not 100%. I'd say I'm probably 90%. If you have a spectrum of gay, straight, I'm like just off gay. That's where I'd put myself at the minute, at least. But that technically means I'm not gay, because I'm not right at the end. For people that want specifics. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Pretty much everything is a spectrum that you are not fixed on. You move along it. Well, it bothers me when people say they're fluid in either gender or sex, in sexuality, and other people get confused or offended by it. It's like, you do realise we are all of us, every fucking one of us is fluid. That's just how humanity works. So for some reason, over the last 10 years in particular, everyone wants to give everything a specific label. Everything is specific. Nothing in life is specific. Stop it. I mean, that's what I meant to say, Don. Nobody is technically anything. The labels are pointless. The labels are just something for other people to be able to pick faults with. Or argue about. I scrape some shit from under my couch, throw in some olives and some water and some brown sauce. That is a smoothie. You're not wrong. But that's a horrible smoothie. Whereas a jar of marinara sauce, that is a nice smoothie that I would also probably drink if I was completely drunk and it was just there. Granted, I'd probably mix in some vodka and make it into a Bloody Mary, because that's essentially what it is. If you're going to do it properly. Amanda and I flopped down onto the couch. Dildo Bird's still here. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. There are no empty boxes. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I'm guessing that's going to college. I know, it's just... You're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. It'll probably be cleaner, though. True, the labels have purposes, but they're not, most of the things that they're used for, it's unnecessary. It's good for helping you figure yourself out, but that's about the only thing I'd say they're useful for. Wouldn't drink it, I'd eat it with a spoon. I'd drink it. Give me a chunky straw. I'll just drink it. The fuck is wrong with you? Argue if it's savoury might be a soup. You can get savoury smoothies. Especially if you identify as something, then it's wrong and you question your whole identity. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my main issue with labels is other people's involvement with my labels. My labels are for me. They are for me to think about what I am or what I feel like I am at the time. They are nothing to do with anybody else. Nobody else needs to know. It's like when you get an official form and they ask you whether you're male, female, non-binary, gender fluid, other. None of your business. You don't need to know. I need to know because it's my body and that's my mind. You don't need to know. It's not relevant to whatever I'm filling this form in for. Yeah, labels usually do get slapped about a little bit too quickly. Which is like, as one example, for example, when you're younger, particularly like, not so much the current generations, like more our generations. So for example, when I was younger, if a guy my year started having feelings for a guy, whether they were romantic or sexual, it's another thing. People don't seem to understand that romance and sex are separate things. They are not connected. You can be homosexual and hetero-romantic, or bisexual, hetero-romantic, or homo-romantic. There's a lot of options. It's like when you're younger, particularly our generations, and you start having feelings for someone of the same gender, and you come out as bisexual, because that's what you instantly go, I need a label, I must be bi. And then a few years later, you realise, actually no, I'm gay. Come out as gay, and everyone starts taking the piss because I was bi just a phase then. And that's bred into the problem with genuinely bisexual people always being treated like, oh, actually no, shut up, you're either straight or you're gay, you're lying. But no, it's just because too many people use the label incorrectly too quickly. For many years. I'm also going to have a toilet break before I carry on with the game. It's medical necessity. Medical's the only exception. Medical and therapy-wise, those are the only two that I would say they should know what you are, what you feel you are, etc. But anything else, like when you apply for anything to do with work, anything like government schemes, anything like that, they don't need to know my gender, they don't need to know my sexuality. Piss off. You're gonna go hanging out and shoot. I must make a cute couple. Or the opposite. I'm a gay guy, I can't be friends with guys because I must want to fuck them all. I won't fuck any of them. There's a reason I'm friends with them. Over half my friends are guys. All of my friends are guys. Yeah, all my friends are guys. Actually, thinking about it. People made it feel like it was good to be a couple. Are you sure you don't want to fuck you or date you? It gets annoying. Yeah. My gender is plant pot. Does it bloody matter? The plus side ended up as a positive thing with sometimes I'm still friends. That's good. But yeah, those are the situations I fucking hate. But I just don't see the point in the labels at all. Because they're not fixed. But I don't see, it's not that I don't see the point. I don't like most people's perception of what the labels mean, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like the majority of the world seems to think you are a set label for your gender and your sexuality. They cannot change. And if you do change them, it's for attention, or you've got mental health problems, or something along those lines. Then it pisses me off. That's always top track in my pants. But yeah, I'm going to go for a very quick toilet break, and then we've got another half hour of this. We will attempt to get some more Craig conversation going. And to meet the 3 daddies we haven't spoke to yet. We haven't seen Robert. We haven't seen... Hang on, what were the names? We haven't seen Robert. We haven't seen Hugo. No, Robert's the one that we saw but we didn't speak to. Robert's the one that was in the coffee shop, I think. And then there's Damien, which I think's the Dracula wannabe, and Hugo. So yeah, we'll attempt to try and at least see the other daddies before we finish and switch to Jackbox. Not more about MILF, it's now DILF. We need more DILF stuff. There's plenty going on this, don't worry. I'll be back in a moment. Just going to go for a quick toilet break. There's one label I'm 100% sure about. I'm 100% child-free. Yeah, that is just a general issue with the world in general. People not respecting that some people just don't want children. Particularly when it comes to women. When a woman says they don't want children, the amount of people that get that act like it's the end of the world, it's so offensive. Like, if they don't want children, they don't want children. I can understand in a dating aspect if, say, whether it's a guy and a girl, 2 girls, whatever, or even 2 guys and they don't want to, one doesn't want to adopt, one does, one wants to have a child, one doesn't. Then yes, that's a factor. Because if one person really wants to have kids and the other one really doesn't, probably not going to work in the long run. But outside of that moment, nobody's business if you want kids or not. Children, they're adults. My husband wants us to have at least 1. Used to be wanting to have at least 2 or 3, but nowadays not that much. Even 1 seems a lot. I think with me and Tom, he definitely wants at least 1. I'm massively on the fence as to whether I ever want a child or not. But I wouldn't be against it. Like, if we got one, I'd be 100% in. But I'd be fine if we didn't, if that makes sense. So it'd probably end up being his decision, and whether we're stable enough financially to have one. Then we'll talk about it. Oh, chat's gone, hang on. Name's going to disappear because I need to scroll up and I need to tab out to do that. I love how it just said chat's paused because I scrolled and then it moved it to the bottom because someone spoke. It's not paused then, is it? I love child decided it wasn't on the cards for us because no. Also a factor. It is also a good factor if you do have siblings that can also fill that gap for you. Just spoil the living shit out of your niece and nephew or whatever. Or your best friend's kids or whatever. If you can't have kids or don't want kids, fine. Those kids are better because you get to send them fucking home. You don't have to deal with them if they're being little dickheads. Some doctors just don't want to help you stop being a potential baby machine because you haven't got any. But yet that's also fucking wrong. I've never understood why there's a stigma around whoever having complete control over what they do with their body. It's not the doctor's business if you don't want children. If you know you're never going to want children, you go to the doctors to stop that possibility, they should not be allowed to question it. It is your decision. They should obviously do the whole make sure you're 100% sure conversation, all of that, but they don't have the right to an opinion on the matter. That's my stance on that one. Male, and I don't even want them. Well, again, I'm very on the fence. I have days where I'm like, it would be great, and then I have days where I'm like, I really don't think I could do it. Like, I don't think I'd be a good parent. I genuinely don't think I'd be a good parent, but I know Tom would be a fantastic parent. Yeah, there is a law that you can't sterilise before you've had either 3 kids or are over 35. Over 35, fine, because that gives you plenty of time to think about it. As long as they give exceptions for health purposes. But either have 3 kids. So as long as you've had 3 kids before you're 35. So basically, everyone be a slag. Come on, be a slag, and you get this extra thing that you can do. Look, that is a very strange one. The over 35, I understand, because it gives you time to think about it. So if it was like, if you're over 35, do what you want. Under 35, but have health reasons to do this, go for it. But yeah, I'm also, as much as I am a man, I'm fully on the side of the people who are like, vasectomies can be reversed. There is a very, 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 very low failure rate for that. So, everyone have a vasectomy. Only have it reversed if you want kids. Because then you can do what you like without risking any woman you sleep with getting pregnant. They don't need that shit. Also, yeah, some different ways of like tying your tubes can be reversed as well. It's another thing. It would always be an option. Another thing some people mistake not wanting children for not wanting a sexual relationship. Yeah, that's different. Some people definitely do that. Women's healthcare is very ridiculous. Healthcare for anyone who is not a cis white man. Most things for anyone who is not a cis white man. The world is still very cis white man oriented, unfortunately. Sorry, let me expand that. Cis white straight man. Sad, you know, society is like this when you talk about someone who doesn't want children and they feel the need to justify not wanting children if you meant, yeah. Shouldn't need to justify it. If you don't want kids, you don't want kids. End of. I've given up on the S key. Not anti-children, just pro-freedom. A good stance. Do whatever when I want without having to watch myself yet. Let's get back to this game. Just realised Luke was like, "Oh yeah, I really want to watch your Dream Daddy playthrough." So if he hasn't been able to catch the stream, which he hasn't, he'll probably watch this in the VODs at some point. He's gonna have to sit through these weird conversations that we've had today. Apologies, Luke. Deal with it. Big plus, to be honest. Hi, Luke. The thought that we can just take off on holiday and not worry about having to pack up and take a kid too. Just come from the husband's side. I used to want children. We embarked on this long-term relationship, now married, with plans of marriage, being landowner, having at least one child for the both of us. And if he wants more, I told him we'll adopt. It's also a good stance. My main stance is, like, if I was a straight guy in a hetero relationship, well, not even a straight guy, but if I was in a hetero relationship, I probably would want a child of my own, assuming that the person I was with was open to this idea. And then after that, I wouldn't adopt. I wouldn't have another kid of my own, but I would foster. There is enough freaking kids that need foster care. That's done. Sorted. Go with that. Oh, showing our genetic material is kind of important to him. Yeah, see, with me, that's the least of my concerns. I'm fine with no child I have having any of my genetic material or Tom's genetic material. Like, we're obviously going to adopt, but we could have a surrogate. Nah, we'll adopt. That's never been a concern for either of us as far as I'm aware. For me, it's not. I'm not unaware with him. Pretty sure it's not a concern for him. Humans have terrible anatomy for childbirth. Mammals have terrible anatomy for childbirth. We need to regress and just lay eggs. Which is still not great, but wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Wouldn't be able to engage on the same level as his dad would. This is also a thought I always have, because I'm not an emotional or empathetic person. Tom very much is. So Tom would be the parent that would be like all over the child for constant love and attention. I'd be the sassy bitch sat in the corner, helping where I need to, playing games, etc. But I wouldn't be the emotional parent. Like, it wouldn't be, I'd be the kind of parent where you don't experience that there's love there, but you know it is there, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Doesn't help that's more or less how I was brought up. Both of my parents are like that. Than the child. I mean, yeah, but if we evolved to lay eggs, then our bodies would change to facilitate that. So that'd be fine. Yeah, literally. Like, I'm more for adoption and fostering than anything else, because there's already plenty of kids out there that need stuff without adding more kids to the equation. So I've always had that stance. I don't particularly want a biological child. Wouldn't be entirely out of warmth along for it, definitely be. Yeah, same. Like, I'd have moments. I'd make sure they knew that I loved them, but it wouldn't be very often. I'd always be there to talk to and play games and help with things, but I wouldn't be the one to sit and have a cuddle with. I wouldn't be the one to talk about their relationships with, because I'll just tell them that they need to dump the cunt. Like... Anyway, right. Let's carry on with the game. Jesus Christ. 15 minutes left. Over the game. Let's finish the game. Well, yeah. We will be playing more of this. This isn't a one-off. This is not a one-off. We will be getting Craig's dick. I love how it's been like 30-40 minutes since I last clicked this game. Shut up, Sadon. I'll come visit, I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay on your lonesome? I won't be alone. I have Dildo Bird. Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. I will steal Brian's corgi. And I have Dildo Bird.
Alright.
A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Character looks younger than she. That's only because I picked the glasses that hide the lines that are here. Almost all of the eyes look really like the guys had a hard life. One thing that annoys me about it is the fact that the European and North American nations are not having lots of kids, so the men of these nations are up in arms about it. Now blaming the women of not wanting. Oh, fuck off. Fucking men. Fucking men. Far too used to shit posting for this level of conversation. Won't be alone, I have Dildo Bird. Oh god. Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. This is valid. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. Well, I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Screw an education, get a dog. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. So she's scared, but she's extremely excited at the same time. There. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you administration to McGowan College of Art and Design. Oh dear. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. I refuse to even read that word, just piss off. That's worse than honey. Stick to honey. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. An admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. I mean, you say a letter opener, use your hands, people. Letter opener. It is the sword from Castlevania, but it is my letter opener. That I occasionally prompt Tom with. He's annoying me. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight, so you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would use more delicate phrasing, but yes. Yes, I occasionally prod Tom with a letter opener. What's your problem? A God-given grab us a right there. Sleepover, hide the bird, fucking Alcedon. Hide the bird, hide the box of tissues. Install a camera at the door so I can see if any boys turn up. And on each side of the house so they can't go through the windows. I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I don't think he's a clubbing person. I don't think she's going to believe any of these, so... Not a Christian, just like alliteration. Clubbing. Fine. I'm going to put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the one the kids are all doing these days. Alright, but I'm not going to come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Pardon? What? Put a box of condoms in a place they can use it. Teenagers are very resourceful, better be safe than sorry. I mean, to be fair, if it was in real life, that would be me. There would be condoms, lube, probably a morning after pill just in case. So I would still have the CCTV up. I want to know exactly who is in my fucking house. Possibly fucking my daughter. Because if anything does happen and she gets pregnant and she doesn't want to tell me, I want to know. I'll find him. And this will be jabbed in his fucking eye. Mayor options house are the obvious ridiculous answer. I wouldn't easily allow parties, not without me being there. I would be there. And I would have a taser. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. Yeah, I'm just going to go to bed. I'm not going to go see the game. That's not a thing. Yeah, with people they know, maybe fine. To a degree. To a degree. I'm aware of some little gatherings that my brother had with his friends and that I definitely had with my friends that maybe my parents should have thought beyond just allowing people I know. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Mr. Vega. I wish they'd put the grinder noise in there. I genuinely wish they'd put the grinder noise in there. Miss out on an interesting evening. Best evening is when you're home. 99% of my evenings. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Craig. Daddy is texting us already. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 AM. Who does 6 AM anymore? Can we change targets just for this? Because 6 AM is not acceptable. And I am fully going to be flapping this letter opener around for the entirety of the rest of the stream. With the bird. Most parental controls restrict technology use to a reasonable level. Even look at my daughter and I will kill you. I don't need parental controls, I am the parental control. Do 6 AM days most of the week. Yeah, but you kind of have to. If I had to, I could do 6 AM. But if I have an option, 6 AM is never happening. I'm more likely to still be awake at 6 AM from the night before than I am to wake up at 6 AM after sleeping. Without realising, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? That doesn't sound like what he thinks it sounds like. That does not sound like what he thinks he sounds like. 5 AM most days, my cat ensures it. Never really considered eating a cat. Going down the Chinese route of having a nice cat curry. But if it wakes me up at 5 AM, I'll be tempted. Burnt threatens his audience with a letter opener while looking at Daddy. I have an option of sleeping into the afternoon. I do this most days. I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Fine. Because it's Craig. Yeah, when you've done it for too long, your body just wakes up at 6 AM. Tom has it. Tom cannot stay in bed past 8 o'clock in the morning because his body will not go back to sleep. Getting the letter opener up the arse. Hey, my man. Hey, my man. I know you were with your husband for 20 years. But up your game, Burnt. Up your game. I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. Why is the gym capitalized? The name of the place is not the gym, surely. If it is, what the fuck? See, I'm a night owl because a long ass time, like literally probably the last 10 years. Yeah, probably the last 10 years. I've gone to bed at like 4 o'clock in the morning and woke up at noonish. It's like my sleeping pattern is just moved forward from everyone else's. You don't need parent or pet controls when you have violent tendencies. Yes. Even if I get to sleep at like 4 AM, I'm still awake at 6. Jesus Christ, I couldn't. I stretch and my bones creak. I've got to stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my jacket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have touched me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Wait, have I actually changed clothes? Has my avatar changed clothes? How do you live? The neighbourhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Not being funny, but there's no strap on top of that phone, so if you go running and you swing your arm a bit too much, your phone's going to go flying. Well, at least everything you're wearing matches, unlike Matt, who had that gold watch that was throwing me off. By being a constant zombie. Good to see you. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have some coffee before I leave. Should have had some coffee before I left. Also, for the people in the chat, do we want to switch to Jackbox or do we want to continue Daddy? Shall I do a poll? Because we could just do Daddy for today. To be honest. Not overly fussed. Also, she. #win. There is a game giveaway. #win. Okay, let me do a poll and we'll see what everyone thinks. We'll give it 10 minutes. We did take a lot of time out. That was my thinking. Like, we didn't get to do as... Considering it was also almost an hour at the start of the stream of talking before we started. In the first hour and 40, we played 20 minutes of game. So... Oh. Switch to Jackbox. Or Daddy. Daddy. Dilf. Craig. Jackbox. Dildo Bird. Oh, you piece of shit. Content does not meet guidelines. Is that because I put Dildo Bird? No. Dilf? Fine, we'll just do Daddy and frickin' Jackbox. Yeah, Dilf does not meet the guidelines either, apparently. You can say it in the chat. I don't mind that. But you can't put it in a fucking poll. Turning into a loop stream. It still annoys me that every time I tab out, it's that. I'm also going to take Jackbox out of the title either way, just in case. Okay. Poll is live. It will be live for 10 minutes and then we'll see what it says. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have some coffee before I left. Should have had some coffee before I left. Just loop stream today. It's the homo of it all. The homo has taken over. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help! With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. Seriously, you, stop it. There's too many dudes and bros. One of each in one sentence. Taking the piss. Sorry, did that just make the sound of him saying bro? I don't appreciate this, Craig. I'd appreciate you taking your top off, but I don't appreciate the bro. Sorry. Big John 2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you for the follow. I assume that is just John. Again. I mean, I'll take the extra follow, but... Hi. What's up? Bring me back to when I played Monster Prom / Camp. That sounds familiar. There's a guy that actually has a line like that. It sounds so familiar, so similar. Monster Prom / Camp sounds familiar. You on your phone? Is that just because your S works on your phone? Or is it so you can be a skank and get an extra entry in the giveaway? I don't know how you people work. I mean, I'm not going to stop you as long as you don't take the piss with it, but... We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. Intimidated isn't the right word. Depending on what you're into, I suppose. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. Oh. Well, look at him. He's clearly a gym regular. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. Why are we going for the frat boy? They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend it on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig claps. Okay, he deserves to be the target just for that smile. Just for the smile, he deserves to be the target. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What the fuck machine is he talking about? What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs? Using a medieval torture device? Praying to some sort of pain god? I feel like I want to drop a thighs comment. Wanking. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Hey. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Excuse me, Craig? So he's working out so he can crush people's skulls with his thighs. It cannot be lost on him, the thought of why is my skull between your thighs? Why else would my skull be between your thighs? Oh no, Craig is turning up the... Did that have eggplants? Hang on, let me see the preview. That had fucking eggplants. So he knew what he was saying. Craig is turning up the speed, I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I mean, I spend most of my time in front of the mirror admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. Go with some sarcasm.
Nice.
By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television.
Nice.
We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Craig, what the fuck? We were talking fairly sexual shit, and you bring up a dead fish. I also love that on camera, when I look towards the top of the screen where the game is, like I'm looking at Craig's face right now. On the camera, it kind of looks like I'm just looking at God, up at God, for help. No, I don't like this story. That's a noise I'm not making. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Why are we trying to compete with the muscle boy? God's a dickhead. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. Why does fucking Steam feel the need to keep re-enabling the fucking overlay? I disabled that overlay so it didn't tell me when people came online while I'm doing screen capture. Piece of shit. The good thing that it's just a nickname and you can't tell what their actual name is, so you can't find them. Why is the poll 50-50? If you haven't voted in the poll, vote immediately, because it will end in the next, like, couple of minutes. Otherwise, I will break the tie. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better? You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you've scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. This sounds like a great fucking party.
Hey.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home, get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Bro.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Hey.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Not if you keep saying that, no. Cunt. Gonna replace every dude or bro with cunt. Oh, the poll is about to finish. Fucking Jesus Christ, why is it 3-on-3? Right, well, if I'm breaking the tie, we're just gonna carry on with Daddy for today. We're gonna carry on with Daddy for today. Fuck the 3 people that voted for Jackbox. Enjoy the daddies. Mostly because we'd only get like 2 hours of Jackbox in now anyway. Which isn't really worth it. We might fit some more Jackbox in at some point, but otherwise it'll be next Saturday now for Jackbox. Plus it means we're not doing Jackbox every week. Give it a break for a bit. It died 2 days later, didn't it? Threaten me with a good time. Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. The stressful moment I ever had on one of these streams. What, thinking we're going to switch to Jackbox instead of looking at daddies? I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. The result of the poll. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Oh.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Strangely, Craig, being flung off the end of a freaking conveyor belt into a wall has taken me out of the mood. Alright, well, here, I bought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. The protein shake. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe, I'm very proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighbourhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended. Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this everything. Let's fill the bath with nothing but ice. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from a pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. I've really got to work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. God, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. It'll be late for parents' evening. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out of the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? That's more than 100 rooms. Too many. God. Again with the weird capitalization of words. Why is youth capitalized? It should not be capitalized. I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Sorry, I'm that disturbed by this guy's appearance that my neck rolls came out. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Sorry, that's not lined. He's got full-on fucking eyeshadow going on. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? I imagine this is Vampire Man's son. Fine, up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. My neck rolls came up. Literally. Like, neck rolls. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. A punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. That low-rent Gerard Way. Sorry. Oh, that's tickled me a little bit too much. Low-rent Gerard Way. Why? Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh, hello, Hugo. There's one of the other daddies. Wearing a hideous blazer. Suit jacket, whatever you want to call it. The rest is fine, but what the fuck is that jacket? That pattern's horrible. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. I also need a wee again. Jesus Christ. I'm going to go for a very quick wee before we carry on. I won't be long. Clockwork. It's entirely your fault. That's what we get from that. You must be burnt. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who could tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? With the fucking American flag in the wall. Why is that a thing?
Oh.
Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Probably be lurking for now, it's groceries time. No worries, enjoy the shopping. Thank you for the lurk. The whole class erupts in laughter.
Oh.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in the textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important I can't even read the word art. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hmm.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Twat. Yes! I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Please get rid of the lay! I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Hang on. I'm curious. Really? Really? I mean, okay, well. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. One thing. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. Said that twice. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. One thing, as long as it's Mackey's. That's not one thing, though. Like, you can have one fry, one milkshake, one burger, not even one pack of fries, one fry. One singular fry. Not even a burger, actually. You could have one pickle. One pickle. I'd be such a cunt of a parent. Not that that's probably surprising. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Pickle. Gherkin. I'll take one £20 note. No. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. It's fine. He's fine. Maybe she likes Mr. Vega's class a little bit too much. Maybe she's distracted because she wants to bang the teacher. I wouldn't judge her for this. He would be number 4 on my list. We pull up to a stoplight, and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I mean, he is fine. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What is their name? I feel like there's something romantic going on here. Or something sexual. You never know. She might be in the phase of just hookups. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. What's it mean? Ray, what? What's it mean? Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. She likes Noah. She likes Noah. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Yeah, but the way you're reacting means that there's more. At least on your part. You can just be friends. But you definitely like him. Thank you. I don't think you get it. She was going to say mean. Ah, yeah, it could have been a meme. Or it could just be because it's guy and a girl, and I'm gay. Maybe that's it. Too straight for me. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. He leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. We're at the ball ring. Got ya. Kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. I mean, if it's dead and you're working security, you need something to brighten your day up. Shouting at some little brats does the job. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language Missy. Heck yeah. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. Well, that's a lie, because I'd be happy to be there. Hell is a swear word to a lot of people, yeah. Mostly people that are religious. Mostly. But hell is quite often considered a swear word. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? The last one. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips. Hello. Morning. What are you doing back? What drink? What is? Is it of the alcoholic variety? How alcoholic is the variety?
Party?
Oh, that's fine. Sorry, Parma Violet. As in an actual cocktail or one you've just thrown into a thing? Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. That's bad. That doesn't taste alcoholic.
Yeah, considering it's 75 mils of alcohol. Double cocktail.
It is for someone that doesn't drink that much. Triple is quite a bit. Get fucked. Trying to call me out. So Sadon says hi. Manuke says hi, elusive Tom, and also said Tom from Manuke because she just added me on Facebook. I saw your pictures on Facebook. You're very handsome.
Enchanté.
If the microphone didn't pick that up, he went enchanté. Massive gay. And yes, Palmer Violet. Fuck off.
Massive gay.
Right, back to the daddies. We ordered a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese. I mean, there's a lot of cheeses that are orange. It could be red Leicester. It could be really shit American cheese. from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Didn't know you could get nachos from McDonald's, but that sounds like McDonald's. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Give me a sec. Sorry, Tom answered his phone and Tom's one of those people that when they answer the phone their voice goes up about 20 to volume 20. Close the door. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Why do I feel like he went, can you explain memes to me? I feel like he said memes. I don't feel like he said memes at all. How much alcohol did you say were in your thingies? Did you say 40 mil? In each of your... What's it? Mojitos. If there was 40 mil in each of your mojitos, there is almost as much alcohol in just this. This is 75 mil of alcohol. Dad used to call them, and I kid you not, mems. I have never heard someone refer to one as a mem. Heard meme, I've heard meme. I don't think I've heard any others.
Huh.
Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aw.
Dad, it's complicated. The memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Aw.
Dad, please. Oh shit, what up? Oh my fucking Jesus. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that time. Oh, that one. It's Blue Banana. Is it Blue Banana? Is that the one I'm thinking of that we used to have? Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline. You've literally gone to look at where you threw up. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Valentine had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dread Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Oh.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Why? Oh, hold on, let me just reply to this ticket. There's technically 3 tickets waiting, but 2 of them, I know what they need and they can wait till after. I love that. I was recommended by my boyfriend to get this service, but you flagged my order for fraud. I didn't. Guessing you're using a VPN. I guarantee they're using a VPN. Oh no. Why's that flagged them? Actually unsure why that's flagged them. It's because you're Canadian. I don't know. Either way, I can't accept the order without ID.
Alright.
Oh hey, chain wallets. Chain wallets have always been weird. Also, why these mannequins here? Why does the girl's outfit, female outfit, look quite good, but the male outfit looks horrendous? Those jeans are horrible. That jacket's horrible. Whereas she gets nice boots, decent dress, nice little corset, even a nice necklace. He doesn't even get a nice necklace or a ring or a bracelet or something. I don't know. Wristband. I suppose it'd be a wristband, wouldn't it? So there is that looks like a horse. I feel like we should get this for her. That looks like a horse. Never wanted to kill a guy so much as I do right now. What have I done? Who and why? Who do we need to go and have words with? That's good. That's good. Natural assumption. As soon as someone says they want to kill someone, I assume it's me. While Amanda busies herself, While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Bully who is bullying my mom at the moment, who has gotten to a point now insulting my dad. Why is someone bullying your mom? Why do bullies never grow up? Why there are bullies of every fucking age. Why is there not a point where people go, hang on, I'm being a twat? Nobody talks bad about my dad and gets away with it. Literally be me. Nobody talks bad about my immediate family or they get stabbed. Extended family, slag them off all you like, they're scum. But my immediate family, talk bad about them, I will murder you. Apart from Rosie, yeah. Rosie being Ginger Zerus on Discord. That occasionally pops in. Been the bullying for years, Jesus Christ. Don't understand people. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. I feel like we should look at mugs. He was on about throwing mugs away when they're dirty earlier. I feel like we need mugs. Everyone scoffs at it, it still exists. He got fired 2 weeks ago for the work bullying. No, it's gotten even worse. Why would you not stop? If you get fired for bullying people, why would you not then realise you're being an utter cunt and you need to sort his life out? Like, hello? Piss off.
Also, bullies should be stabbed.
So Tom went if he didn't pick up on the microphone. That's terrible language. Hence I said piss off. And then he went, also, bullies should be stabbed.
No place in any not nice place for a bully.
I'm going to look at ironic mugs, sorry. Suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? Good point. This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts?
Hi.
Right.
Taking that from a selfish.
Fine, but rude. I'm sorry, he's alluding that your father did what? I'm going to carry on with the game, but Jesus Christ, please, I would actually also say call the police, because that's something that needs to be stopped. That is harassment. Like, Jesus Christ, that's harassment. And bad harassment. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument. Oh, it's another daddy that we haven't met. There's only one left. The guy that we saw in the coffee shop but didn't speak to. That's the only one left. Taking him to court, Karis. That's good. That is good. Particularly because by the sound of it, as soon as that restraining order goes through, he's going to break it and you can get him locked up. Sorted. Yeah, I thought only kids were like that. Like, that is bad. Like, what adult in their right mind? Granted, he might not be in his right mind. That might be a factor. But, excuse me. What adult in their right mind is like that? That's disgusting. Actually disgusting. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I brought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Worst thing is, I actually really like this guy's character. He's just not the kind of person I would go for. So I never have gone for him on this game. But I love his character. Skip the formalities, kick his shit in. Sometimes people fucking need it. Genuinely, I don't ever condone violence. Violence is never the answer to anything. But sometimes, it's fucking tempting. Sometimes it is genuinely tempting. Also, I'm probably surprised that I don't actually in real life condone violence. Like genuine violence. Play fighting, fine, whatever. But never actual violence. Hence my stance on the Will Smith situation. Will Smith is an utter twat. Don't give a shit whether Chris Rock said something he shouldn't have. You don't get up and smack him around the face on live TV. Trust me, if he shows his face in my school, he will get what I have to say to him. No, don't hear anything. Just get a chair. Round the fucking face. Again, I don't condone violence, but... It's the joy on my face when I was making that motion on the fucking camera that I've just caught in the preview. Hence why he must not be named as getting his ass kicked as well. That one's fair. Yeah. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. What was that conversation I had earlier about someone on the tickets? I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Put it this way. He goes to jail, he acts like prisoners, kick his shit in harder. That is true. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. Hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. What the fuck kind of show name is that? Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I feel like I want to watch it. It sounds horrendous, title-wise. But it sounds awesome content-wise. Your favourite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. Kind of thing you find at 3 AM. That's not the kind of thing you find at 3 AM. That's all the adverts of call this number and we'll... You know. Fuck's sake. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads. I love how they've written it in that accent. I can't steer on them. A lot of mainstream stuff says Victorian when it's the consequential Edwardian silhouette. I wouldn't know the difference. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. Fuck my life. This is hard. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Grow your own vegetables. It's cheaper, I think. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Oh yeah, we're going to this barbecue thing. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah, I don't even need that one. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighbourhood? There's only one we have... Well, no, there's one daddy we haven't met. There are other characters we haven't met. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. This is literally me. And that's not just at parties or gatherings with people I don't know. Even if it's a family gathering where I know everybody there. Now, give me a plate of food. I'm gonna sit down, have a drink, and ignore the lot of you. Until I'm drunk, and then I'll probably start an argument. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. Sorry, we brought a veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. It's vegetables. Quiet, 2 pints there. You want to fight, mate? You want to fight? I mean, same. Not pints. Usually 2 giant glasses of gin and lemonade later. The gin being, like, for example, this kind of glass, the gin would be up to here. It's about a quadruple. No worries. Thank you for popping in, John. I will let you know if you win the giveaway. Oh, it's really pissing me off. It better be gone soon. It's much, Daddy. It's bad for my health. Great for mine. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I see a punch bowl. That's never good. I see cake. Is that cake? Amanda, move. There's cake. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Ah. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. I kind of wish that they... My only issue with games like this, most visual novels, I know it takes a lot to redraw things, but you could do like a drawing where you can just move clothing onto the model. So like, don't have his arms crossed in front of the t-shirt, for example. Because then you can move a t-shirt onto it and off it. Give them different outfits. Give them different outfits. She has been wearing that for months. Hasn't been months, it's been like a week. But you know what I mean. Why are they still wearing the same fucking clothes that we started in? Oh god, of course you put the violence one into the Discord, you bastard. Ah, I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you bought veggies. So did at least 2 other people. Let me introduce you to my family. The kids. Be prepared for the kids. Really annoying that where that spot is on my lip. Because I can feel it whenever I speak. Also feels like, you know, when a spot just casually pops itself. That's why I keep doing this. I'm like, is it? Has it? Because that is not something I need to happen on camera. Thank you. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Oh.
And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. I've just clocked that. Joseph and Mary. I have only just clocked that. I've played this a couple times. Joseph, Mary. Genuinely annoyed me to the point that my brain's just gone, nope. Shutting down. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary, whose fingers look like they've been chopped off. I assume she's like scratching her stomach. But it looks like her fingers have been chopped off. Have I not noticed before? I don't know.
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. I'm sorry, if he has to go in a crib, he is very, 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 very young. Why do you need to go look for him?
Oh.
What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Can you stand in this pose? This is better. This is a better pose. Kids do crawl fast, but when they're that young, you should not be taking your eyes off the little bastards for more than a few seconds. Granted, she probably ran out of wine. I have vague memories of this woman, and wine is involved. Mary, this is our new neighbour Bernd and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Knew it. Granted, there is not a glass of wine in your hand. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Oh god, out of context, that is... yeah. I mean... that makes it sound like the wine is why the memory is vague. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour. Just realised I don't have the freaking room light on. Hang on a second. That is something I usually put on before I start streaming at all times. But oh well. I forgot. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. I've met most of them. This is the one we haven't met. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. I mean... outfit-wise, you're among the best, but... there's something about your eyes that bugs me. Which is why you're towards the bottom of my list. In fact, you are 6th out of 7th in my list. 6 out of 7. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Bernd. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Bernd and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Right, got it. Also, nice tattoo on your hand. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Neither am I, it's fine. Wow, I think I've actually met everyone else. Oh, I like that. So if anyone I hadn't actually met at this point, he'd introduce me to. I think every other time I've pretty much seen I think I pretty much met everyone. Apart from him. I don't think I clocked that was what happens. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try to grab... What? Oh, grab. On the next line. As always. Mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Mood. Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? Well, I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy and mysterious. Not the words I'd use. I'd use creepy. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. I mean, we'll talk to those two are the bottom two of my list, so let's go for those first. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. Well, I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Bernd, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighbourhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Bet you fucking did, you slut. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Already trying to one-up. Already trying to one-up with his big TV. Bernd, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Not being funny, love. You don't have the right to try and make yourself sound like the best person around when you're wearing a white tank top and a green flowery shirt. Granted, aside from the stomach, because I have enough stomach for everyone, the rest is fine, but the outfit, no, burn it, please.
Oh.
It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. Hang on, everyone else is a dad. Are you a dad? Do you have a kid?
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Burn it, please. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. What a stupid statement. For anyone who doesn't... if something happened there, and you go, not since the last time, then it makes sense, but only to people who know what happened. When you just say it in a sentence like he just did, no shit, you haven't been camping since the last time you went camping. It's one of a number of phrases that just don't make sense, and people keep using it incorrectly, and I don't like it. It's like the misuse of the word literally. Same here. Well, things change once you have kit. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Like, if I hadn't asked then, you wouldn't have expanded on it, and that sentence would be done. Fucking spot. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build 'em tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quickly. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle while the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. Holy fuck, Robert, how to kill a mood. How to kill an entire event. Though again, nice tattoo on your hand. I'm able dress the wound. There's a 2 missing there. I am able to dress the wound. But now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180 pound man. That's not that heavy. Over some of the toughest terrain I've been in. I mean, it's not light, but it's not that heavy. It's not a fucking achievement. Maybe this is why he's not a people person. It's like bordering along the lines of just going, I see dead people. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving, old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. Did you cut your finger? I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. No worries. What food are you having? Enjoy it. I want to know. Oh, why am I getting pings? Hey, Quimbly's live. That gives us a target, because Luke doesn't do Saturdays and Kofu is not around this week, and I don't know if he does Saturdays anyway. That gives us a raid target, potentially. Don't get anyone shirtless before I come back. I believe it's hot dogs and burgers. Ooh, stick the burgers up your back end. I'll have extra hot dogs, thank you. Me at every family barbecue, everyone going, anyone want a hot dog? I'll have 2. Anyone want a burger? Now, I'll always have the extra hot dog. Story of my life. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. You. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her, like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Burgers are too... In the hit and miss percentages, they're too miss for me. Like a 10% hit, 90% miss. Hot dogs are 100% hit. Yes, go enjoy your food. I will most likely still be around when you finish, because it's only... How is it only 20 to 8? It feels later. It doesn't help that this game has a lot of talking, so my throat's giving up on me. But maybe that's why. I say and then drink some alcohol. The trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. You might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I am prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Raid Paranormal Ghost Truckers? You were the one who decided to go with Daddy's. I'm aware. I forgot just how much text there is in these kind of games, though. It's a lot of talking. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. It's such quality reality television. That is not reality, love. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. If it's a harsh, icy wasteland, I don't believe that there are bugs. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Something's going to get set on fire. Calling it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well. But the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. But I don't want to take up much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. I kind of want to leave Craig till last. So let's go talk to Joseph and Damian. Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? House stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighbourhood, and it complements the crimson interior directly. Directly? Perfectly. I don't know why I said directly. It's not entirely wrong, but wasn't the right word. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Oops. Drop the lid. I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Okay, throat drying up a bit, which water is not helping with. That's annoying. Alcohol is obviously also not helping with, but you know. It's also why I've stopped drinking the energy drink, because that also doesn't help. I just hydrated. Yeah, that mixed with a language flicker in my brain going off again. This is interesting. There. Yeah, this mixture, we're not going to have a later stream today. We will finish at 9 like usual, because I don't think I can keep talking for much longer without causing a problem. Granted, it's not a lose your voice job. I've genuinely never lost my voice. I felt much worse than this. I've never lost my voice, but it's mumbling, it's muddling the words up even more than usual because my throat does not want to say them. I think I saw you in Dead, Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologise for my behaviour on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Death, Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I realise I said death instead of dead. To me. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighbourhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. What the fuck? Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Except for Robert. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe you've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Ironic, considering by the end of it you could end up with him just treating men very nicely. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear, and they're speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? There's the wine glass that she is holding horrendously. Mary pops to the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? He takes another sip of her wine.
Ah.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips a glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah.
Mary.
Hmm.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? I fucking knew it.
Huh.
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Burnt yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you.
Huh.
Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Hey.
Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh my god, is the fucking... Is Mr. Prim and Proper Christian boy here from the Navy? Because that's usually a Navy tattoo, isn't it? Many suffragettes were vegetarians. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's cool. Want to see mine? What? Oh yeah, it's down here. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Because the meat options in women's prisons were horrendous. I mean... Fair? I would imagine some of the options in any prison are horrendous and make you reconsider your diet. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. I'm sorry, why does the youth pastor, Mr. Religious over here, not understand the significance of the number 666? Or does he and he's being facetious? I'm not sure. Oh, no. What? There are numerous places around this body that things can be inserted into. The nose is never one of them. Just the thought. Trying to do a fucking COVID test where you have to push it up your nose. Oh, no. I can't. It's horrible. In my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Okay, you do understand the number. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Can you not figure it out from the anchor? Navy. So the Navy or Marine, something along those lines. Craig! I mean, this is a four-way I would not complain about. Can we get rid of the child? She's ruining the picture. Your child's adorable, but she's ruining the picture. She is ruining the picture. Get rid of it. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. To be fair, I agree with that. I'm not an art person in any way. Never have been, never will be an art person, but I agree with that understanding of it. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Feel free. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great, little River here is a great little cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Bro, really? Craig grabs River's arms. Fucking English! And waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs... I may call the stream a little early because my brain is definitely going, as is my throat. I don't think another hour is going to cut it. We'll see how I feel in the next 10 minutes. We'll get to the next hour and then we'll see. If I'm struggling the entire time till then, we're going to call it early. English, do you speak it? Although if we call it early couldn't even say today. See? It's gone. My throat literally just went, nope. Nope. Squeezed mid-word. If we're calling it early today, I might extend tomorrow. So instead of being a 4 hour, it's a 5 hour. Just to... No, I think the brain is going today. It wants sleep. I just want sleep. And food. Yeah, we might extend tomorrow a little bit. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable through the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be so negative about this lifestyle? This sounds great to me. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Burns, how are you liking the neighbourhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognise jogs over to us. So this is Matt's daughter. Unsurprising, she also has horrendous gold. I assume that's supposed to be a watch? Or it's a bracelet. Either way, it doesn't match anything, get rid of it. I say it actually kind of matches the cuff of her sleeve perfectly. But either way, get rid of it. Same as his gold watch. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh my god. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Bert, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmen Sita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Yeah, we're definitely going to call it at 8. Give it another 5 minutes or so, because my throat needs a rest. My throat needs a rest. I can feel it just giving in. Which means we'll get to the point where I'm barely audible. I never lose my voice. Like, it'll come back within like an hour or two of not speaking. But getting to the croaky stage. Give it another 10 minutes and I'll probably won't be audible anymore. Plus my brain is definitely not here today. It's gone. It's gone. It's done. Switching to chatbox probably would have been the better idea because I wouldn't have been talking so much. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Whoa!
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realise we were neighbours.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Haha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Hmm?
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega. What a fucking name. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. See Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Hmm.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? We'll get to the end of this barbecue and then we'll call it. And we'll raid, possibly Quimbly. There's 9 people online on my list, so we'll see if anyone else is on. But probably going to be Quimbly. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Holy shit. Yeah, he looks like a problem child. He looks like he's a problem. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everyone, sorry about that. But this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking. His hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? Why is his voice deeper than most of the characters? Granted, I suppose the smoking has an effect. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for their failing economy. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Sometimes kids' voices are very low. I don't think I've personally, like through school or any kids that I've encountered, heard any like low-voiced kids. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry, he's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Look at what Craig's doing. This kind of would fall under cool dad with the child, and going running with the child, etc. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. The day that I ever catch myself wearing sandals, let alone socks in sandals, or flip-flops, anything similar, Crocs, anything like that, I will literally go stand in that car park and set myself on fire. No. The socks aren't the problem here, Matt. Sandals are the problem. There is only one place that flip-flops or sandals are acceptable, and that is the beach. If you're not at the beach, never fucking wear them. When I see someone walk through the middle of town, in England of all places, in fucking flip-flops, I genuinely want to rugby tackle them and slap them with their own flip-flop. What is wrong with people? They are beachwear. Underlined. End of. No. 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 There's no such thing as a fancy flip-flop. Flip-flop's a flip-flop. Nope. Women are not exempt from this. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, this is a bad choice. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. No offense, but you're the one who just said this, and your son is the only one, other than the creepy twins, that seems to be problematic. Oh no, and Goth Boy. Well, to be fair, Goth Boy hasn't done anything to come across problematic, just standoffish, which is fine. Whereas your son has set fire to things. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Your hot dog is on its way. We are going to finish soon, by the way. My throat is giving up. There's been too much talking. So we're not going to be going till 9. We are going to finish early. But I will start tomorrow a little earlier and finish a bit later. So we'll have a slightly longer stream tomorrow for a Sunday to make up for it. Although it obviously won't be Daddies. We will do more Daddies next week, but we will switch to Jackbox because Jackbox is less talking than this. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Still threatening us. This has not left my hand. Apart from when I went to the toilet and put it on the desk, this has not left my hand. I have literally been flapping it around constantly. Literally, one hand's on the mouse and one hand's just doing this under the table, under the desk. Or doing this, like I literally just keep flicking it into my ring like that. And then I can feel it slapping the back of my hand. It's such a weird fidget. I need to get like a fidget spinner or one of the little cubes with the things on it. Don't let us eat up your time, Burnt. Go meet some of the other people around the neighbourhood. I already have. It's time for food. Actually, a cool idea for a ring. Literally, it just sits perfectly like that. It doesn't really affect my finger movement. I could do it the other way, but that does affect finger movement. Then I can't. Obviously, it also depends on how tight the ring is. This slips off quite easily. Easy access for if somebody enters poking range. I mean, there may have been a few times where I've had it sticking in the ring there while I'm playing games, and then Tom's come up to annoy me, and it's just gone poke. There may have been 1 or 2 times. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Excuse me. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties, I bet, and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. The dads have surrounded Joseph to admire his masterful tossing technique. It's a very specific kind of porn, but okay. You probably didn't know this, Burnt, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrievable.
Nice.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Fucking Christ with the dad puns. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us... Oh look, it's my top 3. We've got my top 3 in one shot. If only the child was not here. Man, it is so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. What are you winking at you there? I mean... Not gonna lie, when we get Craig on side, I might have to talk to him about an open relationship. Or maybe a throuple. We'll bring Joseph into the fold. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Oh, get stuffed, another one. Can you grab that, Manuke? Because I can't tab out. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Same freaking link as well. Usually they vary it a bit. Nope. Mountviewers.com again, which just takes you to Big Followers. Big Follows? Big Follows, yeah, whatever it was called. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighbourhood a lot. Thank you. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along well with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Is this a thing? Where can I find it? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Which means next week's stream will probably start with us talking about setting up a dad book. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. The opposite of old-fashioned, this is true. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. No stranger to tossing. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighbourhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like it was a networking event. Wish I could have been playing that. I got a burger. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Why? Cauliflower's amazing. Like one of the best veggies. Any big plans for this evening? I love how the only people I've ever heard say they don't like cauliflower. It's either a textural thing, which is fine, because it is a strange texture compared to most things, or it's only because they've only ever had it when it's been boiled to fuck or steamed to fuck, so there's literally no texture, it just disappears. Like they've never had good cauliflower. Like my brother, he hates cauliflower, only because he has only ever had it when my parents used to make it, and they'd always just steam it when it loses its texture. Like, cauliflower is so good for so many things. Cauliflower rice is great. Cauliflower steaks, great. Deep fried cauliflower, like battered cauliflower, amazing. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where we wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Do it without Amanda. Oh, no, I like the taste of cauliflower. Cauliflower's a great flavour. Cauliflower rice is great. My only ever issue with cauliflower rice is that I mostly only have it when like the HelloFresh or the Gusto recipes have it as an option. Like when I'm actually cooking, I don't generally think about it, and it's rarely an option when we go out. So if a recipe on HelloFresh or Gusto has it, I will get it. But they don't send you cauliflower rice. They don't send it pre-grated or anything. They send you a fucking full cauliflower and tell you to grate it. Have you ever stood and grated cauliflower? Because you will lose a finger. I don't have a food processor. That's the issue. And we don't have the cupboard space to have a food processor. Annoyingly. That is high on my fucking list for when we go to a bigger place. It's a food processor. Because I swear to God, grating cauliflower is a health hazard. Just don't do it. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's having a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh my fucking God, that sounds good. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. That's where the bird finally comes in handy. Yes, love, we're alone. Get on it. Literally. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire. But he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Hell's Kitchen. That's Hell's Kitchen. It's Gordon Ramsay. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Oh, we have a kitchen. We have a kitchen. Very uneventful kitchen. There's nothing in here. What's this about? Why is there a piece of bread in the toaster that's just sat there? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. This is me with Tom. When he's like gone out for the full day or he's gone out for an evening or whatever, and I send him a message because I need to know something usually. So it's usually a question. He's 99% of the time attached to his phone and will respond immediately. Whenever I actually want a fucking response quickly, it'll be hours. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socialising. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Excuse me. Okay, see now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. I hope this isn't a long night, because my aim was to just get to the morning and then we'll stop. But my throat is definitely having a struggle right. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Noah. That's why she's not replying. She is too busy being pounded. Too busy getting that dick. Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Unnamed. We're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was going to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Not really your decision, my love. I would fully be the parent that's like, right, as long as you live under my fucking roof, you're home by 10 o'clock. I don't give a shit if you're 25. You live in my house, you're home by 10 o'clock. You don't get a key. You ain't back by 10 o'clock, the door's locked, and you can fucking sleep outside. I'll pull a fucking bench by the door. Cold metal bench. Sleep on that. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? We're going to go from there. We'll go from there. So we're going to call it that. Bye. I'm going to go for a quick wee before we do a raid. As always, I just don't like raiding and then having to leave immediately. So I will be back shortly, but I think we're going to raid Quimbley. Let's have a look, see if anyone else is on that I would raid. Yeah, we'll give Quimbley a raid. I will be back shortly. Just going to go for a quick wee. I will put us on the end screen, actually, just in case anyone comes in. Won't be long. I'll be back in a sec.